Hey, this that Eastside Johnny Big Redemption line. Know what I'm talking about? Hold up. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Big J Rocco on 10. Exit at 4. Bring friends. Black two though. Jump in. You might wanna keep score. I win. Forearm tattoos. That's squad. All of them gon' shoot. Don't try. I walk in room. They eyes wide. Third album come soon. I'm glad y'all gon' die. I ain't chasing after no bitch. I got bigger plans than staying rich. I've been tapped in since I was 6. I tap dance all on a brick. And your diamonds like tap water. That shit way too foggy. These BBS is way awesome. Park CLS for baby mama. Drop to your death without warning. Get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Fuck niggas don't stay outside when I play outside. I put the beats on them like drought side. I got the bow side and LL outside. And if you act bad, I'll bring the cow side. Go and get your money, bitch. None of my niggas on some funny shit. I can tell real by who you're running with. I'm all in the field, duck hunting shit. Hit my plug just to re-up and he was like, boop. Yeah. Me gon' know just what it was. Flipped the whole dub and gave it back, boop. Yeah. 9/11, no malice, baby. 9-ball with no violence, baby. My trigger finger got callous, baby. My bare knuckles got talent, baby. I'm all in the win with it. On Deuce line, I've been with it. She too fine, I've been hit it. Crashed 2 times out of limo tinted my new ride. I'm riding with the toaster. 12 better not pull me over. Championship going dumb. Nothing to something I won, bitch. Get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Yee! You're gonna have to hit the audio or we're gonna get reverb. We just hit the lotto. I hope y'all are feeling amazing. I got a surprise for every single person watching. Are you guys ready to go or what? Because I have a fucking surprise. Are you ready or not? Are you ready? Because the homie Hinch is right over there. And then we got someone even crazier, your favorite co-host.
She's not a bot. She's not a bot.
She's not a bot.
Real legit person.
It's verified officially, you guys.
We're my friends. We're hanging out.
We're just doing Lotto shit with our friends.
Hey, we can no longer say they're just online friends. They are officially our IRL friends, right?
Guys. Yes.
Shout out to Boo. I love you, Boo.
I love you.
Shout out to MJ in the building. And then shout out to the homie Hinch in the building.
Caucasian Ghost.
Man, the Caucasian Ghost is in the building. Of course, you know, Boo is right by my side. And then, of course, you got your favorite co-host in the building. I mean, come on, doesn't get much better than this, man. I'm excited for this. I'm excited. I can't flex. So,
Oh my God.
So don't forget, girls, you guys are gonna have to be super loud because the mic's way over here.
Okay. Yeah.
I went off mine because there's reverb.
I can help you with that.
It won't let me go off volume.
Well, here's what's even better. Look what we got, dog. Look what we got.
I can scoot closer. Oh yeah, you're good.
Let me pivot this, dog.
Hi guys.
The Caucasian Ghost.
Woohoo!
We want to show off our merch.
We have a special thing to show you guys today. Shout out to Carly for making it happen. There you go.
We got our merch Lotto with my Lotto baller number, and it gets so cool. Can you see? Yes.
You got to stand up a little bit so we can see that. Yes.
I'm just showing that ass. Not today. Here, put it around. That's a 29. That's a boo.
Hey, that's clean, bro.
It's so pretty.
That's
like
clean.
a jersey. Isn't that so pretty? I love it. Thank you, Carly. I love you. And Carly, thank you so much. This is my favorite color. How did you know that?
She's got the rose goldish looking.
I love it. Thank you, Carly, so much. It looks so cute with your blonde hair too. Thank you. The way the shimmeries.
And then you see the dog in the background with the cone of shame, just looking so shameful.
This is our special guest. Show some respect.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of special, you guys speaking of special guests, Carly's in the building.
Hi.
Hey, you see this special Benny right here with these fits, dude?
Amazing. Oh my God.
Bro, you killed it with the jersey one. I can't even flex,
So
dude.
fucking cute.
Isn't it amazing?
Yes, bro.
I want one with that color.
Yeah, the
he's
color is
really...
so good. I love that color.
It's a sweet color.
Oh, you were being serious. I thought you were talking about the rainbow iridescent. I was
No,
like,
dude, the
Philly
blue
little
color.
critter
The blue
you.
color.
Okay, yeah, I ain't gonna flex. I like it.
Yeah, I love the blue. And I love the fit.
You know me, I'm black and gold all day out here. You know that, dude.
Yeah,
I need more black and gold, guys. What's up, Carly? Where are you driving to? You trying to drive to Cali or what?
Yeah, I'm on my way. I'll be right there.
Hey, it's a fucking reunion, but not really.
I fucking wish. I'll be there next time.
Dude, next time you better fucking be here, bro.
Yep.
You heard me?
You heard me?
You heard?
You heard me? Hey, yeah, you killed it with the merch though. Real shit.
Thank you. That was so much fun. I was like dying to show Boo. I couldn't wait for her reaction.
Bro,
I had to
amped.
send you the video. I was like, oh, I remember she wants to see. I'm so glad you called. Yeah.
Yes, I'll cherish that forever. That was amazing.
That's so cute.
I wanted to start giving some shout outs to people in the building. Obviously, we got Sherry coming in saying hi as always. The homie Ed Bone is in the building reposting the stream. If you can all do me a favor, we got about 129 people so far tuned in live at this juncture. Can you guys do what Ed Bone did and repost it for your boy? If you're on X, of course, quote it, repost it, like it, all that fun stuff. And don't forget, we're on YouTube and we're on Kick. So if you like playing with Twitch, Kick, or YouTube, you can also catch us live there as well. Shout out to Not the Mama.
Hi, sweetie. We love you. Love you, Mom.
All love. Shout out to Dante, the king of the memes. You know, man, we got to give a special shout out to Dante. My man has literally blessed us with over 1,100 memes and counting. If you're on X and you just need a quick reply, just type in on the gift section at Just a Lotto. Or don't even put the at, just put in Just a Lotto and you'll see a shit ton of memes pop up. And it's all epic, man, for the right occasion, man. It's absolutely beautiful. I see Jada 312's in the building, 1312. He said, oh, man, I was enjoying a couple days of the short season. Hey, don't get fooled by the rocks that I got, man. This is still bear fucking season, man. Downtrend is there. It is there. You don't need any of these levels to know. I think from 187, it's been straight up just boop, 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 boop. We still need to clear 168 to be bullish in my brain. But not for nothing. It did pass over a pretty important level and closed over the 146.31. I still think that we're bearish unless there's some kind of good news to come out. I think that this is a huge rejection. I call these my intersections. And let me see if I can grab it real quick. But there we go. That right there, I think that is a point of interest for our main account to short it for you guys. 148.09. So I'm still in a bear season, man. I'm actually in a short right now, almost at a put. I'm in a short right now. Did you?
Yeah.
I still do it, man. I can't help it. Same Z's. The 4-hour chart, on the other hand, did slap that 12 EMA. And then wouldn't you know, it's up against that EMA as well, right there. Same point of interest. So I'm going to actually take that right now. Where am I at? Let's do this real quick. Make sure my shit is refreshed. I'm good to go. And
Not gonna lie, I just grabbed some 1 second ago.
a short?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. You guys, as always, no financial advice. This is just some players in the building having a good time, showing love, showing experience. And I'm going to jump into this. If this is the first time you've ever tapped in, don't take our live trades. Whatever you do, don't do it to yourself. It's very important to keep in mind that you can't predict these markets. You can just simply react. And right now we're reacting to a point of interest, 148 since losing it back on the 17th. Is today the 17th?
Yeah.
Yesterday.
No, yesterday was.
Since yesterday, we lost that 12 EMA after grabbing it for a little bit. And you can see here, you know, EMA is the blue squiggly line. We had a deviation. We crossed above it. Then we closed below it. We lost that level of 148. It's been our resistance since then. And I mean hard. One can argue you see a decent cup and handle here. That's probably what this traders are kind of jumping into, in my honest opinion. But you can see the wicks and the fall off from this 148 for the past 5 hours. I will play it until it doesn't work. That's just the way I trade. Very simple. Now, again, if this is the first time you've ever been on our stream, this is a crash course on perpetuals. So if this is the first time you've ever attempted to even understand what perpetuals are, you came to the right place. If you've never traded them a day in your life, trust me when I tell you, by the end of this show, you should have at least the gist of it. If you've been in the game for a little bit, since they are fairly new, and you just haven't really found as much consistency, welcome to the team. No, I'm just playing. If you haven't had so much consistency, another great place to start. You're gonna see some strategies. You're gonna hear about liquidation versus leverage. You're gonna hear about pattern recognition. You're going to see the actual software on jupe.ag and how to execute a trade, the whole 9 yards. And then, of course, if you're an actual pro, like James Grubb is, right, and you're out there making money every single day, do not hesitate to jump up here and grab a mic. My handle is the same. It is at IamGhost_AF. It's the same on X as it is on, obviously, StreamYards. Just DM me. I'll shoot you a link and it becomes just like a space call. You literally click on the link instead of request a mic, and the rest is the same. You can come up here either off camera or on camera and ask some questions. I think that's one of the best parts about us doing these free crash courses. I've been in a lot of trading rooms. I had a lot of questions. They don't get answered for the most part. They just don't. It's extremely difficult to sit there and take time out of your day to answer questions when you're trading live. I got news for you. When it comes to multitasking, all of us up here on the panel can do such a thing. So I'd rather you ask questions and get some confirmation than assume and put yourself in a tough spot. I'm going to keep going down the line to give some shout outs here, of course, before we get started. After Jada, we saw Heather was in the building, aka Newport Dane. Nice to see you in the building, hon. We also have, of course, Mr. Chris. This would not be a chat if there wasn't Mr. Chris in it, between DMs, group chats, Telegram, Discord, X, StreamYards, Twitch, you name it, my dude shows up. He's also, not for nothing, the current champion.
Two-time
champion in the Lotto poker tournament. So we have poker tournaments twice a week, Tuesdays and Fridays, 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
He's talking shit about me, Mr. Chris.
Is he already talking shit?
How do we kick him out? Just show
First he said hello, cooties. Then he said GM.
He said, hey, Ghost, our beloved favorite co-host MJ and Boo Hinch. Oh, he meant like Boo and Hinch? Or did he say Boo Hinch?
Yeah. So he doesn't have like commas down pat yet.
Okay, got it.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, it's tough.
Or ands down pat yet. You know what I'm saying? So like, you know, we gonna give him a pass.
Yeah, we'll give him a
he's
pass.
Two-time champ.
Yep.
Next time the two-time champ does some dumb shit like this, though, it's deuces.
Yeah, 100%.
Like we go from two-time champ to deuces, just like that. You know what I mean? So you're on thin ice, homie. Okay, you on thin ice. But yeah, man, he is the champion right now, man. And if you're like, again, what kind of poker do we play? It's no limit hold'em at 6:30 Pacific Standard Time, Tuesdays and Fridays. We did have to kick off a little earlier, which was 5:30. Gave him a little bit of an advantage because he's in Estonia. Only reason he won because we started an hour earlier. But typically it's 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. He would have never won if we started an hour later. That's just the facts. And you should play with us, bro. It's 25,000 Lotto tokens to join it. Super fucking fun. My wife got third place last Friday, bro. Like what? And she's probably played 4 poker games her whole life. My point is even if you don't know how to play, just like these crash courses on perps, we'll teach you. Super fun.
It's so fun. If you haven't played, you gotta play. It's
You
fun.
see that?
I used to hate poker. Hate poker. Ask this guy.
Hated it. Partially because I'd fall asleep while I was online poker playing with tournament mode. And she'd be like, yo, dude, you're asleep. And it would beep, 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 beep. I'd be like, I'm up, I'm ready. I call, I fold. So she was just like, yeah, bro, I'm over this experience. But now
Oh, that's so much better. Yeah.
we reeled her back in. She's in the game. No EA. Shout out to Not the Mama again, because she says I love you guys, and that is just too sweet. I see we got Hot Sauce in the building. Shout out to Chris Evans. That's the homie right there. If you want to feel good about yourself, invite him to fantasy football. You're sure to win against him. Okay? And when you win against him, you start feeling a little bit better about yourself, because I experienced that in the Zach tournament. We actually had a fantasy football league for Zach. And of course, you know, let's just say
your boy won it.
I finished higher than him. We'll leave it at that. You know what I mean? We'll leave it at that. Third on Friday. Yes, Boo got third on Friday. Correct. Oh, you're saying you're going to get third on Friday? That's what you're asking us to book? That's pretty soft, bro. It's pretty soft.
That's you. If you don't win.
If you're not first, you're last?
You're not first, you're last. Yeah.
That's what it is. The only reason Boo got credit for getting third is because she was in the money on Rooster's tournament. Okay?
And I took him out twice.
And she choked that chicken twice.
Savage.
You did?
She choked his chicken.
2 times.
Bro,
Yep,
shout
that's
out.
awesome.
Shout out to Slap. And shout out to Rooster.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, his tournament on Friday, he got mollywopped by Boo twice. She ogre bopped that motherfucker twice, bro. We're talking chicken choked. And got a bounty for it. About to have to check my wallet, bro. You think we got the bounty? You think we got the bounty when you took him out?
When we took out who?
Rooster, I think we should check.
Yeah, I did get the bounty. Oh, he said that he was going to give me the bounty.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know
How much was the bounty for?
I'm just playing. Nah, let me stop, man. That's what I wanted to
Pull him
bring
up.
up. I wanted to bring up the fact that he has this shit down pat. He's got these forms, and everybody at first was like, oh, it's so hard in the form and blah, blah, blah. Listen, you go to this form. You literally click a link on the post, bro. It takes you to a form. You put your X handle in. Boop. Then you put your Discord handle in if you got one. Boop. Then you put the wallet in that you're sending the tokens to. In this case, it was for Solana. Boop. Then when you send those resources over, you just hit view on SoulScan. Takes you to the SoulScan, the website. You just copy the link and you paste it. Boop. That's it. 4 things. I mean, look, you're already sending the chips. You're already hitting up Motown, MJ, myself, Egon. And then you have to get the password. And then you have to put the password in. Same amount of steps, you guys. And the reason I bring it up is because our games are always lighter when we're playing on Roosters, but the prize pool is way bigger. All I'm saying is get accustomed to the form because Solana Summer's coming. And I think it's the 26th of July. It's a Saturday. Don't quote me on that, though, because I got to double check. But it's a 1 Solana buy-in with rebuys, with literally an infinite amount of rebuys. That tournament is about to be huge. And you're going to want to be a part of it because if Boo can get 3rd place in her 4th game ever, you too can get in the money. And that's going to be a big-ass prize pool.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I'm fucking amped, bro.
Dude.
But yeah, so I don't know what you're saying with Book It, bro. Get the fuck off my screen, Mr. Chris.
Who's .com parody?
Hey, our beloved favorite co-host.
It's got to be Roxy.
.com parody. That's not you.
Dude, yeah.
That's Roxy.
I'm trying to update my name.
Oh, is it?
Oh,
you?
it really is you?
Yeah, I'm trying to update my stuff.
Oh, I thought it was
Too bad,
Roxy.
dude. Tonight, you are DCP.
Technical difficulties.
No, DCP is .com parody.
She's not catching on.
Yeah, it's okay. We got you. We'll pick you up. We'll pick up the slack.
Yeah,
You're repping an LA hat, dude. You're safe tonight. Don't trip.
Cali girl.
Yeah, you're straight, bro. So I think we did pretty good on this little short. How much did I go in with? A full soul? That's not bad at all.
Dude, you're
So we're up about 20% on this position. We're going to go ahead and trim 50% because it is at our level, the first level that we requested, which was obviously this one right around here. And if we can lose this trend right here, that would show a massive resistance at 148 plus a massive resistance on the trend because we got close to 148 before, but it closed below. And here's the big thing. If we lose this uptrend and we come down to this 12 EMA and we lose it,
oh boy.
I don't know what kind of nuclear bomb farts, but that was a nuke, you guys. That was a nuke. So far, so good, I got to say, man.
It's like Wile E. Coyote when he falls off the cliff.
Real shit, though,
Oof.
dog. Look at it, just dropping. I hope you guys that have been on these streams before are eating right now. Let's just say that. Let's talk about it. A to Z. I want to make this first part quick. We're going to do A to Z. Again, if you've never traded a perp before, here's your time to understand and learn. It is a recorded space, but please take notes. And again, if you have questions, hit us with a reply in the comments. You know, I want to try something right now. You guys want to try something?
Yep.
Wow.
I got an idea. We have 176 people in here, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can see that up here?
Yep.
Okay, and you see 103 on mine, 65 on Just a Lotto, 0 on my YouTube.
That's cute.
That's very sweet of you guys.
I'm going to go on YouTube.
It's okay. Ash is grinding right now. Just a Lotto's Twitch. We have 10 people now. Okay. Shout out to Roxy, the Twitch kick list bish.
Thank you, Roxy.
We're gonna play a game. There's 179 people right now, so you got about 10 seconds before the game starts. Repost it, quote it, like it, and if you're on YouTube, Twitch, or Kick, hit us with a live reply. Get the algos going, like it, all that fun stuff. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's the game we're gonna do. I'm gonna be giving out a lotto ball right now. This lotto ball is gonna consist of you hitting us with a live reply, because I find it very hard to believe that there's 179 of you in here and only a few of you have said hello to us so far. Look at that, Nick. What's up, Nick? Yo. I thought your name was Hinch this whole time. Your name's fucking Nick, dude?
Yeah, I don't care.
Fucking my Nicka.
I don't even care, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hayden.
My Nicka.
Just doxed myself. Whoops a daisies. Just kidding. Check out my page. There's probably a video from when my son was like 2 months old. But I'm not telling you my date of birth, but my social is.
Oh, Sherry said she's on 2 streams at that, man. Look at the love we get from
Does this show someone on YouTube now, though? That's what I wanted to know.
It does show.
Yeah, that's me.
It
Yep.
shows the one.
It shows our one, dude.
Nice.
You know, thanks a lot, Mom. My mom said she'd fucking jump on my YouTube. Hey, Mom! No,
Can you tell her to bring us some more peanut butter and jelly sandwiches?
yeah, let's get a PB&J, Mom, with some grape soda. Egon's in the motherfucking house. Carly's still in the motherfucking house. What up, Egon?
What up, Lotto fam? It's like a reunion on the screen.
That's what I was saying. It's kind of like a reunion, but not. But it is. It's you know.
No lie.
Put your fucking camera on with us, bro.
That's what I'm saying. MJ was texting pictures. She was on her way. I was like, you know what? I got 2 weeks vacation. Maybe I should just go fly out to LA.
Get your fucking ass over here, dog.
Do it, dude.
Don't be a bitch.
Yeah, boy.
Now you have to. I just called you a bitch.
I'll go with you, Egon.
Right.
Oh,
Done. Her flight's gonna be half as cheap. You know what? I'll get a layover. We'll go together. I got your back. But we gotta be repping Lotto merch the whole time.
Just let her sit on your lap. Those you can save double on the tickets.
Yeah, only
too.
one
Just-
ticket then.
Yeah, let her sit on your lap. You save ticket, airfare. You know.
But I watched the safety video in the beginning. I don't think that's allowed. But I mean, we can ask the stewardess. Whatever gets Lotto more exposure.
Just throw her in a bag now,
Down
man.
to the
Let her be a carry-on. Just throw her right in the bag. She'll be a carry-on there, tough guy. Throw her right in the bag. There.
I'm going in the bag. Yeah, but
Oh man, I love it. I love
these
it.
candles were crazy. I can't believe that mirrored the drop. That was awesome. Good catch for everybody who got it.
Hey,
Yeah, it was a good one, dude. We're still in it too.
Egon, you'll be proud of me,
We got
man.
to our,
Oh, sorry,
my
go.
fault. No, go.
I was gonna say on the plane ride here today, I downloaded on Netflix all of the F1. There's like a series that's out. I didn't know that, so I downloaded all of them and started watching.
Yeah.
Just so I can get more
Drive to
familiar
Survive.
with where you and MJ talk about all the time.
Let's go.
I am closing out another
Yeah,
25.
Survive.
Go ahead, Egon.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's definitely a good show, and if you're unfamiliar with the sport, there actually is a podcast called F1 Explains. It's basically they made it for Americans because they're like, okay, we're expanding over there, so we gotta kind of let people know what this is. But that Drive to Survive, each episode focuses on a different team throughout, I guess, these last 7 seasons.
No.
So
So sorry, 1 second.
It's
I'm
pretty
closing out my main. So sorry, Egon. I'm closing out my main because on the 1 hour it closed above the trend line. I know it's a hard reject, but I can re-enter. And I closed it out literally for a $11 fucking win on it. So
Oh, nice, dude.
what are you? Are you down still?
Yeah, down $60.
You can keep it then. You can keep it then. You keep it then.
were you in a long or a short?
Okay, shit.
No, these are all shorts right now, guys. So sorry. We were in a trade earlier. I just wanted to make sure I was vocal to the homies that I was exiting my other short at pretty much break even because I wasn't patient enough on my entry. Just put it that way. But it was a big position. I didn't want to risk the biscuit on it. But I think we've given enough time for people to repost it and like it, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Okay, so you guys ready to play a game? If you're in the comments right now, and I have witnesses right by me now, so I can actually show them in the private chat what the number is. We're gonna do a number between 1 and 69. The first person to guess it correctly wins. You got to put it in the comments. A number between 1 and 69. Hasn't pulled up yet. I see Chris, Dante, O'Sherry, Not the Mama, more Chris, Dante, and Sherry. They got fucking the fastest fingers in the West over here.
Jeez, dude. This is coming in quick. It's coming in hot.
Not the Mama.
Mr. Chris, you guessed 22 14 times already, brother. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Only
Oh,
three.
Sherry. Okay.
I had to stop it. There it is.
You guys are going way too quick.
Got it. Oh, Sherry. Number 10 was the correct answer. You just earned yourself a freaking lotto ball.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Dante, don't try to put it in all late and shit, dog. No, I'm playing.
We like that in case, you know?
Oh, Ghost. Sherry, do you hit me with a yes or no? Do you say it the same way I say it? Oh, Sherry. So do you end up saying, oh, Ghost? I feel like you do for some reason. I want to see if that's the case. Hot sauce. Day late and $1 short, bet. No, I'm playing. You might want to jump on Twitch for these games. We're going to be playing them all night. That's how you're going to be a lot more quicker on it because it's a little bit of a delay on X. Yeah. She said, yep, I knew it.
She said, I have to.
Oh, Sherry, I have to. We love you, Sherry. We love you. Sherry is probably one of the most, she should get a blue shirt with a Honda on it. It's like helpful Honda. She's seriously the most helpful person at all times, dude. We appreciate you so much. You know what? I don't see Roxy. So yes, I would love for you to write these down. Yeah, where's the list bish at when you need her, right, Sherry? Can you imagine winning a lotto ball and having to write it down yourself? You got to document it yourself. But yeah, that would be amazing. Appreciate you. So this is my point, man. We got 193 people in here. You had an opportunity to guess a number between 1 and 69, and only like 5 people participated. Maybe you just don't know what a lotto ball is. Should we tell them what a lotto ball is?
I think so.
Every single Saturday, we have a live lotto ball drawing. It's literally probably the most fun thing to be a part of. It's literally a machine that dictates the fate of who hits the lotto. And we do this every Saturday. We do it so often. And what happens? The machine pops out the ball. So if it pops out the number that you happen to have, you hit the fucking lotto. Sometimes it's free merch. Show me the merch. Show me them merches, girls.
What?
Show me the merch, girls.
Got my merch.
MJ, that means you.
Show me the merch, girls.
Oh, sorry.
Just shimmy, 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 shimmy. I knew you guys would shimmy as soon as I told you to, you freaks. You freaks. Why'd I lose everyone else? Hey, there he is.
Oh my God, I'm not money, dude. The fuck?
I don't speak free.
Oof, this is looking good. Here it come. This is why you keep runners. Where's my thing? It's all off. There we go. Oh, look at that. Woo-wee, 55% already. Jada 1312. Where you at, Jada? Where you at, Jada? I got to go up to the top to see your comment one more time because we talked about this, right? Man, shout out to Jada, man. The other day, man, he ended up taking how crazy is this? Look at all the numbers I'm getting up here.
Where did those come from?
Exactly.
Oh, that's from before though, dude. That's like last time. 10, 11 p.m.
So this just continuously gives me
must
comments?
Did you never sign out?
Of course I did. That's
weird.
Wild as fuck.
So he's not even on?
Maybe not. I don't know. But 1312, my point is 1312. Hold on, let me trim this one more time. I've been closing 50% out. This is the third time I've closed 50% out. All right, cool. So that was the third level, right? So the first level was at this support. Second level, the uptrend on the red. Third level was the 12 EMA. We trimmed 50%. We kept some runners. And right now it's doing exactly what I thought it would do personally, which is always fun to start your day off right. Okay, so let's talk about it real quick. Live lotto ball drawing, Saturdays, 6 o'clock-ish Pacific Standard. Put your noties on for your boy because I promise you, I'm always late, but sometimes I'm early. So you just want to have the noties on so you don't miss out. But you come in hot and you hit the lotto, you get free merch. Sometimes you get $25 in Sol, $50 in Sol, a Solana. Shit, remember one time we had that jackpot that was like 20, it was 11 Sol, but it was the double jackpot that hit. It was 22 Solana coins valued at like almost 3 racks.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Insane, dude.
Shout out to OG Tigress. She took that shit to the bank.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
That was good stuff.
get yourself a fucking lotto ball. It's the only way you can hit the lotto. It's like y'all want to hit the lotto and you hit the trenches and start grabbing these shit coins when you could be a part of a movement that ain't gone nowhere. 6 months and some change, and we're still standing, homes. And we got some alpha coming out. Because they're here, I might just drop it. I don't want to get risky.
Ooh, that's what I thought. I thought it was going to be coming. Oh my God, I can't wait. And who knows what else could be given away.
Maybe.
Carly, did you see the Lotto drawing last week on Saturday?
Carly's actually not up right now, but
she dropped. I can't see on my tiny screen, but yeah, let's roll.
Yep. Look at the list fish. Look at the list fish. Is that MJ and Hinge?
Sure is. We're not bots.
We have a split screen. We were trying something new with a split screen right now, right between us two. Mm-hmm. So we're not in the room together, but it fucking looked like it.
We are not doing hood rat shit. Absolutely not.
We're not doing any hood rat shit.
You're
Nope.
staying tuned for
Carly's back, Egon. Did you want to ask her that question? Look at it go. Look at it go.
Oh, that's right. All short scalps. Okay. All right.
I mean, we broke
Carly,
the
saw the Lotto drawing this weekend, Saturday.
Trim a little bit.
I didn't quite hear that, Egon. What was that?
Did you hear Saturday's live drawing, Lotto drawing?
Well,
or did you watch it?
Or did I watch it?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Carly, tell him what kind of stupid fucking question was that? Tell him. Did I watch it? Tell him that was the dumbest son of a bitch.
I'm busy. Hey man, sometimes I don't watch it when I'm on stage.
I'm just busting chops, man. Go ahead. Ask me. My fault.
I won another shirt, and I was like, "There's no way, no, Carly, I'm giving this back to you. Do with it as you see fit." So if there's another giveaway, throw it in there. I don't know what's coming with the alpha, but just a heads up, because I know it was listed on the winner sheet too. But that's no way. I've won 2 of those already. It's crazy. I'm not winning a third. That's going. I'm paying that forward.
Egon, I just have to say, your fucking shirt, I cannot wait for you to get. I am not going to lie. It's so fucking cool, and it's going to be a surprise. So, girls, don't tell him.
I won't. Yeah.
Did you put the shit
You're going
emoji
to die. It's so cool.
Awesome.
Did you put the shit
I can't
emoji
wait.
on it?
just a big old.
Did you put the shit emoji on it we talked about?
Yep.
No, that was the custom onesie. I thought. Oh, never mind. You did something else. Never
Oh,
mind. Okay.
Snuggie. That's right.
Snuggie, dude. Tell me why I've seen Egon before. I feel like Egon would rock a Snuggie, dude, if it had Lotto on it.
Teach me how to snug.
Teach me how to Snuggie. Teach me how to.
If it had, maybe. I'll tell you what I do have. I was not a Snuggie guy. I definitely nose up to them all the time. And then they said, "Hey guys, we have one that looks like a Jedi robe," and I was like, "Cool. Where does my money go?" Yup.
Oh, you're about to get something real cool.
I kid you not.
I can't wait. I can't fucking wait for it. So I don't know where we left off, man. This is gonna be a fun night though, man. But all I gotta say is
You
shout
said
out
you
to
might drop alpha. That's where you left off.
maybe. You never know. We got 228 people watching. Thank you so much. We appreciate you guys for tuning in. We're going to get back to this trading right now. I mean, we took the first trade of the day. We're up 72%, looking phenomenal. But let's talk about how to do this shit, right? So maybe you don't even know what perpetuals are. If you just Google the term perpetuals and look at the definition, it's everlasting. So it's kind of like stocks, except for the option side of stocks. And with options, you basically are going long with calls, or you're going short with puts, right? The difference is when you're in options, there's an expiration date, meaning those contracts will eventually expire. You also get to choose the strike price. With perpetuals, they're everlasting. There is no expiration date, and there's no strike that you're choosing. You're just saying that you believe it's going to go in a specific direction. So for us today, we saw the 148 rejection looking pretty nasty. On the 4-hour chart, we circled this up here with the 12 EMA and that 148.09 being super strong resistance. And we decided to take our luck and grab some shorts. It paid off so far, obviously. But what we hope for is for red candles. So when you go to take a short position, that's essentially what you're hoping for. The price action to go in your favor would be for the price to go down. If you like it and you think it's bullish and you think the price is going up, you're going through with longs, you got green candles in your favor, and you're loving your life. That's the way this operation works. Now, where do you go to trade these perpetuals? There's plenty of places. However, you'll see this familiar site on your phone. You can go through SoulScan, you can go through Phantom, the actual web browser itself. You can also go on a PC and just connect your wallet through Jupiter. Jupe.ag, that's jup.ag. Once you get to jupe.ag, you got to look for the perps. You can find perps at the top if you're on a PC. You could also find perps on the bottom if you're on a smartphone. Perps stands for perpetuals. Once you click on perps, you're going to get a few more options. It could be Solana, Ethereum, or Bitcoin. That's it. That's your 3 options. You're going to see us primarily trading Solana. That's what we essentially are doing. With that being said, when you get to the page and you connect your wallet, you're going to have to decide what direction you think it's going in. You can see it's green. That means long. You want green candles. You can see it's red when you hit short/sell. You'll see red candles with red buttons to press. That's just to try and help you be aware before you click confirm that you want to go down or up on the price. Now, right in this little section here, you're going to see your collateral. The collateral is essentially the money that you're wagering when you take this trade. It's the most money you can lose on that specific trade is whatever you decide to put into that collateral portion there. I have one SOL valued at $145.59. Essentially, that's the most we can lose if we decided to hit that button and short it. Now, I can add to these trades at any given time, which would increase my collateral. I can sell a portion of it, all of it at any given time as well, reducing my risk, of course. But that's the collateral that you have to pay attention to. That is your fixed amount that you can lose maximum if the price action goes against you. So here's a prime example. A short means I need some red candles. If I put this liquidation at 100, that one Solana, Jupiter is going to essentially be trading with me 93 Solana, meaning for every dollar the price goes down, I would make 93 bucks. Pretty simple. If I lower the leverage, let's say to 20, with the fees included, I'm essentially trading 19.7 Solana. Again, I can only lose one. If I get liquidated, I lose that one Solana. I don't owe them an extra 18 and some change, right? So my collateral is my fixed loss, and based on my leverage is essentially also going to base where my liquidation is. As you can see, a short with 20x has a liquidation of $152.11. Right beneath this red rectangle, $152.13. How does that work? Well, if the price hits $152.22 before I close my position out, I would lose that one Solana. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're like, why would I trade with 20 Solana when I can trade with 90 and some change? Well, that's because look at my liquidation now. It's at 147.10. 147.10 is right around here. That's a big difference, right? That means I'm closer to being liquidated the higher I move my leverage. So when I tell people liquidation versus leverage or leverage versus liquidation, you want to avoid an L, avoid that loss. And that liquidation versus leverage is extremely important. What I like doing personally is I like finding areas on the chart and I like to position myself accordingly. In other words, if I think the price is going to go down and I'm taking a short, I want some wiggle room. Well, if I know 148's been pretty strong as far as the resistance goes, then I'm going to add a little bit, maybe 149.50, and that puts me in a really safe spot to where if it does go against me, but doesn't cross over these barriers of 148 and reclaim it, then my position can still be alive for me to see this through, right? You won't gain as much on a directional move if your leverage is lower versus higher, but at least I can get an opportunity to see it through. Again, I'm no financial advisor. I'm just sharing with you the information that I've gained by trading these things on a regular basis. Stocks, crypto, and now perpetuals. It's all about understanding what you see and what you're trying to accomplish. Obviously, I want to make money, so that's why I would perhaps trade some perpetuals. However, if I'm not careful, I'll lose money very quickly. So I'm hoping that these crash courses can put you in a position to where you're going to lose when you're learning. Don't get it twisted, but I want that to be very minimal. And hey, if you join us live and you take some of the trades we're taking, remember to hold yourself accountable. I'm not pressing the button for you. I'm not telling you how long to hold it for. Therefore, hold yourself accountable, because after all, you decide if you want to join. You're also deciding how long you want to join for. Earlier, he was in a long and I was in a short. We both made money because we both traded and sold at different time frames, but we were both in the same time zone, both in the opposite play, right? So even if there's a contradiction where he might want to be long and I might want to go short, and MJ wants to go short and Boo wants to go long, because, you know what I'm saying? Then at the end of the day,
you feel me?
Yep.
You
feel me?
Yep.
At the end of the day, it all matters when you leave the position, right? That's when you decide what you've made or lost. So hold yourself accountable, have discipline. Don't blame people if you take the same trade they take. I see that from time to time. I've never got it personally, but I see it from time to time. I don't think you can learn if you're constantly looking for an scapegoat. I think you have to be disciplined enough to understand, hey, after all, you press the button and you decide. So again, this is no financial advice. I don't claim to be an expert. I'm just here trying to give you as much information as possible in high hopes to try and help you. Same with obviously MJ and Hinch. And, you know, of course, Boo. She likes to sit by me and show me some love. And she's the one that motivates me. She's the one that humbles me.
Ego.
Bro, I'll be honest with you. I wish she stroked my ego a little bit more, bro. She'd be humbling me.
Yeah,
she's like, I swear, she's like, hey, Ghost, you hungry? I'm like, hell yeah. She's like, here's some humble pie.
Damn. Here's a knuckle sandwich.
Straight up, bro. I'm starting to get like my taste buds are kind of like, oh, what's up?
I think you thought
a cameo.
Did you see that? I went like this, and your dog thought I was punching you.
Yeah, she's like, hey, you
and
good?
that's not a small dog for anyone. Yeah, you're a good
She's
one.
like, oh, it's getting okay.
Your dad can
hey,
defend
bro, I'm
himself
fucking
against
with
the
that,
chest
though.
when
You
he
see
don't
that?
say
She
it.
was like, hey,
You're
are we good over here?
Yeah, of course we are.
Okay, cool. All right. And then she pushed off. I love that. But yeah, man, again, just hold yourself accountable. That's all I ask for. Join us. We do this Monday through Friday. We usually like to start before the candle close, which is 4:45 p.m. Pacific Standard Time is like our goal. 5 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Central, 8 o'clock Eastern. And who fucking knows what time it is in Estonia when it happens. Maybe Mr. Chris can help us out. But that's when the daily candle closes. And I like to start before it, but a lot of times we start a little bit afterwards. But just, again, put your noties on for your boy, and you won't miss out. Now, that's the platform. That's the gist of what a perpetual is. We are in the midst of a challenge. We are taking one soul, and we're trying to turn that one soul into 5 soul by the end of the month. It is day 8, and we are up 74% with a little bit of our runner up here, 58%, still running hot. It's very important to understand the math on the whys and the what we're trying to accomplish. It's extremely important because I do believe there's one thing that gets misconstrued or not misconstrued, but I think there's one thing that just gets, I don't want to say undermined, but no one really hones in on it, I feel like, man. And that's compounding gains. When I ask the question, if you are making 5% every day, how long would it take you to double your account? The answers I get are insane. 2 months. Some people are like, well, 5% times 20 is 100, so 20 days. That's not with compounding. Yeah, if you take the same $100 and you get $5 every day, yes, it's true. You'll have $200 in 20 days, but compounding changes that. In fact, it takes a whole week off. It becomes 12 to 13 days if you compound. Why that is? Because your $100, 5% is $105 your account's worth. Then 5% of that. Before you know it, instead of getting $5 every day, you're compounding it. Now you're getting $7 and $10 and $13 and $20 by compounding it. That's just the way it works. So it takes you technically 12 to 13 days to double your account if you're getting 5% every single day. That should be your goal. So that would mean 1 Solana should turn into 2 Solana, or a half a Solana should turn into a whole Solana in 12 to 13 days worth of time. We are on day 8 and we're up 0.74 Solana, which is 74%. And again, we still have a little bit left on our trade. We're looking at the halfway point here on this candle, which would be 146.35. I'll probably keep this perpetual because of how high the profits are on it. And I will be looking to add in a couple spots. I see this is a reject here, support at 146. I'm looking at this right now, to be honest. The 12 EMA on a 15-minute candle is probably where I'll add a little bit more to this particular trade to see if we can keep riding it to the downside. Again, unless there's some bullish news, I'm as bearish as they are as they come currently. But compounding gains is important. Now, once we take this 1 SOL and we turn it into 5 SOL, 13 days from now, or I should say 8 days ago, so in 5 days from now, we should be above 2 Solana. And if we do this again, 2 Solana should turn into 4 Solana in another 13 days. So that's 26 days. We take 1 SOL to 4 SOL. And again, that's if we're only getting 5%. You can see here we're already up over 70% on this position after trimming, still up 50%. So it could happen quicker. But the point is we want to get to 5 Solana because we're going to give away 1 Solana to someone who's been tapping in every single day, trying to better their craft. Free 99. We do not charge for our services. We just try and kick game and give you as much as we can give you because we love you. Because we fucking love you. Now that fucking hinge is out of my fucking way. I can get in the center of this goddamn camera. No, I'm playing. Now that we've covered the platform, now that we've covered compounding gains and leverage versus liquidation, let's cover in and out of a trade. I think that's an important one. You've seen me close a position, switch over to Solana, and work with just a percentage. I've done 50% 3 or 4 different times and 25% on my last trim. Yes, it's true. These are the presets. You can trim 100%, you can trim 75%, 50%, or 25% with the click of a mouse. However, you can also trim any amount you're looking for. If 100% is valued at $755, I can switch this to $500, which would be more than 50%, but a little less than the 75%, right? So I can customize what I'd like to trim out at any time. I could also receive USDC versus Solana if I think the price is going to continue going down. And maybe that'll give me a little bit of a break on the price because if Solana goes down $1 or $2, then I could rebuy Solana with the USDC. So there are times where it makes sense to grab USDC versus Solana. Now, with all of that being said, you can also do what's called a TP or a SL, a take profit or a stop loss. Now, take profit is pretty cool. I can do a full take profit, meaning Solana, when the price hits 144.64, my next level, I want to sell full 100% of that. That would result in 111% on the remaining portion I have. I would profit an extra $15. If I hit confirm, it would go through, and that would be what would take place. As soon as the price hits 144.64, I would close out the position automatically. This is a great thing to do when you're going to bed for the night, or if you get a phone call and you become busy. Now, you can also do a stop loss simultaneously, one or the other, or both together. A stop loss can still preserve profits, so don't let the name fuck you up there. It's a stop loss, but you're setting the price. So if I think I want to preserve my profits, when I get up to 147, I want this to also close out my position. That would still secure 22% of my trade, of my profits, yielding in another $3 of profit versus letting this last portion turn red. If I hit confirm, both of these would happen. Whatever one comes first would give me what I'm looking for. If the 144.64 hits first, I get the balance. If the 147 hits first, I get the balance. Now, there are times that this particular action won't go through, even when the price does. And that's simply because, unfortunately, if it's a quick pop, sometimes your order doesn't get filled. But I would say 95%, 99% of the time, it's happened. Only one time did I not actually get fulfilled on an order. And there was a 9-cent buffer there too at that. I had 153 or 143. It hit 143.09 and my longs did not close out. And it was a bummer because I ended up getting liquidated on the downside. So utilize this. If you put in a take profit or a stop loss, again, if you're busy getting a call or you're going to bed, it's very helpful. But once again, you can also do a partial. A partial is really cool too, because if I want to do a take profit in the form of Solana at $144, it would close out this position. I would get 137%. I could also do 50% of that, 25% of that, 75% of that. And once again, I could also alter this to any dollar amount I want. If I click on stop loss, same rules apply. I got to change this to 146. Solana, 148. Solana, size 50%, 75%, 100%. Again, once again, $500, whatever I want. A lot of flexibility in the take profit, stop loss, and closing out positions. So when I tell you your collateral, it's the most you can lose. Remember, you can always trim on the way out and add to a position. And this would put you in the best possible position if you manage it correctly. I gotta say, managing your position is so fucking hard at times. Because unlike the stock market, where you know at 1:30 Pacific Standard it's closing, it's open 24/7. So it's easy to go to sleep with an open position and not set a stop loss. Remember this one important rule. If you run out of money, you cannot root beer float. Yes, please. Remember, if you run out of money, you'll never know if you're a good trader. You'll never know if you're a good trader if you run out of money. Preserve your capital. You can do trades for as low as $10. And Egon knows about BTCC, I believe, where you can actually trade for $0. And you can just see how your trade would play out. That will give you confidence. If you test out some of my strategies, you'll get confidence seeing that they've worked. And then you can put your money in next time around when you feel good. But please don't rush the process. And remember, do not sell your conviction plays in order to fucking trade these perpetuals, because you're going to lose while you're learning. Once again, conviction plays means if you're in a Baby YOLO token or a cat named Toast and you believe that's hitting the moon, don't sell that shit to trade perps. If you're in Lotto or Interlink and that's your conviction plays, or Slap on Base by Rooster, don't sell those position plays that you're in. Those conviction plays are important because when they take off, they take off. And if you lose money in perps and you try to come back to play, and buy some of these conviction plays. Sometimes the price is higher and you get a horrible deal. And sometimes it's less expensive and you get a better deal, but not if you lose trading perps. So do Uber, get an extra oomph from an extra OT, work OT, get an hour extra. Take money from where you're making money and use that to start small. When it comes to trading perps, you'll thank me later, I promise you.
That's right, guys. You only need $10 to start a position. Yeah, you only needed $10 to start a position. So that I mean, it doesn't sound like a lot if you are gonna, do something to get a little extra cash. But to your point about BTCC, if anybody downloads it, there is a section. It should be in your phone's app store. It's Brian Tango Charlie Charlie. Once you download it, you're going to click the settings wheel, and you may have to swipe over. If not, just scroll all the way to the bottom, and there's something that looks like a video game controller, and it just says demo trading, and it's the equivalent of, in the stock market, to paper trading. You're basically loading up a wallet with fake money and testing out these strategies for perpetuals in real time on, in my opinion, what is one of the most complicated looking interfaces that's out there. It's definitely not user friendly like jupe.ag. So if you're practicing and learning how these strategies play out on one of the more complicated platforms, when you are ready to put your money in, I can only imagine how much more confident you're going to be. I had to stop for a while because I was trying to use the Phantom one on jupe.ag, and I was like, you know what? I got to figure out what's going on before I get a handle on this. And that's what I did. So absolutely an excellent tool, Ghost.
Thank you for sharing that, man. I love the fact that there's a way to paper trade, to be quite honest. So I appreciate it, man. I don't care how much money you have in this world. When you start trading, dude, start as small as you can possibly start, because what happens is people think like, oh man, I've been trading, $100 or $50 at a time, and I just made 59%. If I had 1,000 in there, I would have made so much money. But with higher amounts, reveals the emotion, and everything you thought you knew about yourself goes right out the window when you're trading and you become emotional. So I say that with the most respect. If you can't take $100 and turn it into $500, what makes you think you could take $1,000 and turn it into $5,000? So start with $50, start with $20, start with $100. Start small. Again, 12, 13 days in, you'll double your position if you're just earning 5%. And if you go from 100 to 200, and now you're doing 5% on 200, that's $10 every time. And then you go from 200 to 400 within the month, 26 days later, all of a sudden you're getting $20 every 5% trades. Then all of a sudden in another 30 days, you're at what, $1,600? So your trading is now bringing you in about $80 a day, and you could just gradually get there. Dude, within 6 months, you could be trading that point.
You're not wrong, Ghost. I was in the I was boasting about a 25, I think, percent successful trade that I had today because I waited for the right setup. I thought I liked the short. It worked. It was a risky area. I was at work. I was like, you know what? I'm closing it out. My 20 or 30% trade, whatever it ended up being, netted me $2.32. I'm always doing it small. If you're unsure, or even if you are sure, it could always go against you. But I've noticed the market being very volatile over the last couple of days. And, if I don't have time to pay attention to the setup, I'm going to, compounding is real. It works. It's fantastic. I mean, the concept is real. Ghost words ring true in my ear.
Sorry, the whole squad is headed to In and Out. Da-da-da, da-da-da. About to get my
squad. Even Boo, who hates it. Wait, the whole squad. Let's go mobile. You said we were doing it in the drive-thru in the Cybertruck.
Hold up.
Okay, unless we can. Yeah. The very first mobile live stream for the Lotto community. That'll be amazing. Lotto on the go. Do you need a snack? Hop on in. Egon, you scared them all away. Thank you, Mr. Chris. I appreciate that. You are much
No,
loved.
I just realized, dude, I got the 4 kids. I got 3 kids at home. So
No,
essentially,
I was just reading Mr. Chris's comment. I was not.
no. I
Get
just
out of
ran
here.
back to the room and I'm like, wait a second, I can't leave because someone's got to be here for the kiddos, and I'm not gonna do that to wifey. Have her just be babysitting and shit. I could stream while I babysit type shit. You know that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't remember me saying leave the kids behind, load them all up. Let's go. No, I'm just kidding. It's good time.
Truck 5-seater, cuz that's the one downfall. I do have the X outside. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we have a 6-seater on the X. Yeah.
Oh, good. You just put in your order for the double W.
6-seater now.
Delivery.
It is what it is. But yeah, so shout out to the Dev of the Decade, aka Motown. Not only is he out here reposting the stream, getting more eyes on the prize, helping more people find their way in the trading realm, but he's literally the best dev you could ever ask for in this world. He's a very dear friend of mine. He's a very good person, means well, a father, a husband. He's been like literally the perfect dev. I mean, he's just consolidates, buys the dips and fucking puts his head through a wall, coming up with ideas 24/7. And in all honesty, bro, I am just so grateful that he's our dev, man. I think a lot of people just really don't fucking realize how common it is to get rugged in these industries. And a real rug, by the way, it's not just the price action going down. A real rug is when the developer who makes the coin decides to leave the party. And they usually have the most fucking tokens because they bought the tokens early on before anyone knew about it, right? And instead of ever doing some dumb shit like that, my guy still buys, you know? So I absolutely love you, bro, and I appreciate you for being you, man. That's a fact, bro. Yeah, Sherry, we do, man. We love him. Now, back to the basics. You saw we go on juke.ag. You get it now, a long versus short. You get what perpetuals are. They're everlasting. You also understand how to trim a position. You also understand how to full clip out of a position. And in the perp world, you wouldn't piss anyone off doing that. So there's no etiquette to worry about when you're trading perps. It's you against the machine, I guess. But yeah, that's how you do it, man. Now, I talked about emotions a little bit, and I really want to get into the psychology of trading. Again, I think emotions running high are probably the hardest things to control when you're trading. You need good sleep. You need good nutrients. You got to have a good diet. You got to work out. Doing those 3 things, man, really do help the mind beyond belief. And I don't touch on that enough. But staying up late trying to trade these perps when the action's kind of low and the volume's low is counterproductive, man. Get some fucking rest. Set your stop loss or your take profit. Trade, maybe. Don't trade, maybe. Just get some fucking rest because you want to be sharp so you see shit clear. And it really does help significantly when it comes to lowering those emotions that are at hand because let's face it, emotional decisions are not calculated decisions, okay? And the more emotional you are, the bigger the issue could be when you're trading these and trading anything at that. Now, the psychology behind it all is really crazy, but when you're in a long and you see a red candle, it scares you. When you're in a short and you see green candles, it scares you. It's just a psychological battle. But what I've learned is if I find myself extra worked up in a trade, I shouldn't be in the trade. Or my position size is too heavy. So what did I do? I would instantly trim my position. Win, lose, or draw at that point, if I noticed I was a little bit razzled, let me trim some of this position and find my boring zone. I call it the boring zone, man. You want to be numb. Like, it's $20 here, it's $40 here. Or if that grows on you and you're like, it's $100 here, it's $100 there. Everyone's financial situation is different. You got to find your boring zone because the bigger the position, the more emotional you become. Even if you're the most nonchalant, dry, even keeled person in the game. When you trade and it's your money on the hand and that's what's at stake, you will become emotional. I promise you. Come here, Parlay. Come here. Yeah. Come here. Want to go outside? Yeah? You go outside. You go outside, girl. Come on. Let's see. Want to say hi? You guys, Ghosty wanted to come and say hi. She said she has a secret stash of these dum-dums, strawberry, and she was so nice to give me one. You wanted to say hi?
Yeah.
What does your shirt say? Good vibes?
Uh-huh.
Good vibes? Nothing but good vibes. Let me see this outfit. Spin. What? Adorable. I'm going to save this for me, okay? I'm going to save it. Okay, love you. Go give your sisters hugs and kisses. And we'll be right back out there, okay?
Okay.
Love you.
Love you too.
All right. But psychology-wise, man, the bigger the position, the more you get. So first, start off with that position size, right? Lower it a little bit. Find that boring zone. If that still doesn't work, sleep deprivation is pretty much the king of it all. If you don't get enough hours of sleep, it's very hard to keep a grasp on those emotions of yours. So make sure you're getting some good sleep. If you're angry, hungry, / whatever, give yourself some time to get some food in your stomach. Let those nutrients power you. And if you find yourself even down and out from time to time, get the endorphins pushing by working out, a jog around the block, walk it out, etc. I'm telling you, man, if you do these things, it'll increase your chances of success. It'll put you in a position where you have a grasp over your emotions in which you can control them more. And then you start making calculated decisions based on a high probability versus just a coin flip and then getting mad either way. From that angle, there's also something that's extremely important, and it's position sizing, which goes to risk management. Risk management is simple. If you run out of money, you don't know if you're going to become a good trader. But it's also about position sizing. And I believe consistency is key. Like the key to success, consistency. I've never met anyone successful in any craft that they've done that didn't do it consistently before they got to the point of their success level. You want to be a good basketball player? You can't go out there half-assed and think you're just going to be good. You'll be inconsistent on the court. You shoot enough free throws, eventually you'll start hitting free throws. You'll take a 50% all the way up to a 90%. The more free throws you shoot. Trading is no different. The more you trade, the more strategies you become aware of. The more pattern recognition starts to form. The more things you learn. The ebbs and flows of trading become something that's intuition. You got to give yourself that consistency, but it's also on top of that position size. So often people go in with small positions and they make small victories. They get small wins and they feel great. But then they see this one trade that's probably one of their favorite trades. They go in so big and they lose. And that one loss takes out 5 of their fucking wins. That one loss takes out 5 of their wins. So if you're not careful and you're not strategically going in with the same amount each trade, you're going to have inconsistent results. It's that simple. Now, as you become more experienced, yeah, it's true. There's certain trades that you're going to be more fond of. But how do you know? Because you've seen them personally play out in front of you. It seems like every time I take a trade at an intersection, I do very well. It seems like every time I play the cup and handle, it plays out very well. It seems like every time I do the head and shoulders to the downside, it plays out very well. And the more clean the head and shoulders are, the more often it pans out. And the more clean the cup and handle looks, the more often it pans out, right? So if that's the case, and I recognize this with experience, then that's when I might go in a little heavier. I got one trade that I've absolutely loved in perpetuals. I call it the Ghost Avenue. So I ain't gonna lie, I coined it the Ghost Avenue. Why? What is it? I'll tell you right now, it's an intersection. So when I get an intersection, right? These are intersections, right? Let me show you. We're gonna clone this little object here. Clone it. Clone it. You see now what I mean by intersections? It's when a downtrend or an uptrend hit a support or a resistance. I get power moves off these, man. It's usually a lot more explosive. That's what I noticed. You'll see right here. As soon as we lost this, it came down. It came up to retest it. It closed right above it, only for the next candle to drop all the way to the ditches. 143. So if you got in after this candle closed at 146.50, you could have wrote it all the way down to 143.80. That's a $3 move. Same with this here. We had, and where is it? Here it is. Look at this intersection. This was resistance that was flipped to support, a downtrend that lost it, came up to try and reclaim it and rejected hard. If you were in shorts at this point, you went from 150.50 all the way down to 145.59. That's a $5 move. Those are huge. So I like playing intersections, I call them, the Ghost Avenue. And I wait for them. I got a Ghost Avenue forming right here that's going to be parabolic in my opinion. If we're above this area, my goodness gracious, we can break the 187, the most recent highs. If we're below this area, my goodness, we might hit lower lows from the 141 area back over here when Elon and Trump were arguing and fighting and calling each other weird shit. Could even go down to the next psych level. There's a 136 key level. Who knows? Again, I can't predict the future. All I can do is react. And so my goal when I trade is to find areas of interest in which I'll be patient for them to come, and then I'll trade them. And when I trade them, I try to execute the trade as best as I can. Somebody jumped in here. I think it's Egon. You got a couple in here, Egon. Can you hear us? Maybe not.
How about this one?
Yeah, there you are.
All right. Yeah, my phone was starting to boil. I was like, oh my God. But yeah, for that avenue that you're approaching, is that the 21st, 22nd, right around when summer begins?
It's the 19th. Yeah, this one?
No, the big one that you said you were gearing up for.
It's Friday, bro. So I already knew.
Was that, oh, so right before summer, yeah, because summer's what, 21st, 22nd?
Are you talking about like the season, like when it actually?
Yeah.
Physically... Oh my bad.
Sure
oh, my kids were on summer break for like 3 weeks now. But yeah,
I know. But officially, I think the solstice is between the 20th and the 22nd. Actually, when I walked out of work today, I made a post because it was almost 8 o'clock my time, and the sun was bright as all heck. I'm like, it's 8 o'clock at night, and the sun is completely out. All right, we're approaching the longest day of the year. Here it comes.
Crazy, right?
Hey, Shout Ash, out. We love you too.
We love you. Yeah, bro. What's up, Massimo? Get your ass up here, player. Oh, Sherry and Mr. Chris said hi to Ghosty. I didn't even see it at the time. Whoa, what's going on over here? Oh, maybe I don't have to show that. Show this? I think it is. She didn't say don't. Oh no, Sherry, we didn't get in trouble for it. Saw another streamer got suspended for it. The reason it's laughable though is because some big streamers have been on stream with the CEO of Twitch while having their multi-stream chat on screen. Twitch only invokes their TOS when it's convenient. Look like Covenant to me, but we'll think convenient for them. That's always been their number one downfall. Got it. Well, we love you, Twitch, and we appreciate you for letting us do everything we're doing now, Zers. But yeah, man, from a psychological standpoint, those are the things I always pay attention to: my position size, my rest, my nutrients, my exercise. And then the next step is patience. Was I patient enough? It's really hard to be patient in perps because we don't know where it's headed. So when you start to see this candle like this, for example, you're like, oh man, I got to get in it, right? And sometimes you'll chase it at the peak and never recover with the fees, right? So I always wait for a retracement. I actually went long around here. I saw there was a post suggesting that 1312 Jade is in the motherfucking house. What up, Jada?
Yeah, it was good.
Man, I had to just stop talking right away when you grabbed the mic, bro. I miss you, man. You feeling good or what? You feeling good or what? You might have hit mute by mistake, huh?
My bad. I'm talking in mute. Nah, man, I'm feeling great, man. I'm blessed, bro. And yesterday caught a whole bunch of really, really good trades, and now that I'm using more discipline and keeping my size to a comfort level that I'm comfortable with, it's been night and day. So everything that you're saying is super paramount. And I started out small. I started out with one soul. I was like, all right, how am I going to make this? And in the last 3 days, I've put more than 10 soul out of that account, kept the one soul in. It's like I like that trade size. So it's been good, man.
I didn't mean to leave you hanging, man. I thought I heard the door close. I was like, who the heck's here? Because the whole fam's getting in and out. Yes, bro, I heard everything you said, and it is paramount. I think starting small, one soul, it ain't going to make or break your livelihood, but at least it gives you a fair shot with enough trades to compound. And I think it was it Monday you said you took a short, took one soul and flipped it to 5 or some crazy shit?
Yeah, I did that. The day that you were on stream super late, you're like, I'm gonna start a short here. I did the same thing, and you know what? I went to sleep. I wasn't even paying it, and when I woke up, it was at 5, and I was like, you know what? Let me trim off as much as I can, secure the profits, and let a little bit ride. And then it started turning in the other direction. Kept it at the one soul, and I was like, let me do it again. And then throughout the rest of today, with kind of these, looking at the levels, the X chat is fire. If y'all aren't in the X chat, there's a lot of really great folks just saying their thoughts. And when you're busy, you're at work, you're whatever, sometimes you can't always be paying attention to everything. So it's been real helpful for me to think, like, do I have time to get into something right now, or should I wait? And waiting has been great.
I love that you brought it up. I don't think we bring it up enough, man. There's a group chat on X that I started maybe maybe like a month and a half ago or so. I don't even know. It's pretty recent. But we have some strong traders in there, and it's free, you guys. We don't charge for our services, bro. We definitely just start out here trying to be as helpful as possible, give the community, the Lotto fan bam, an opportunity to learn a new trait, and hopefully they take their profits and either buy some more Lotto with it or shit, it's their money. Maybe they want to pay some debt off. Whatever they want to do, it's their money. But we want to help give them that trait, man, so that they can essentially make money while they're waiting for things to kind of manifest and take place. And while we're executing in the background, man, it's a perfect opportunity to jump into a chat and just get familiar with it. I think that's the best part about it. It's perpetuals, they're everlasting, but it's also fairly new. And I don't think it's going anywhere anytime soon. So you get acclimated in there. Like he said, if you have a busy day and you want to just tap into the group chat to kind of see what everyone's vibe is, and for the most part, what's the group scene, you'll be able to get filled in there. There's James Grubb, man. He's a beast and a half in it. He's always given his consensus and trades that he's taking. And you got Newport Dane in there, always helpful, man. There's a bunch of people that throw in news. So you got an opportunity to hear some of the news that's coming out left and right because it's such a revolving door. Man, it's a beautiful place to be. And I love it, man. Sometimes I see people just crushing it in there. And again, it's free, man. You don't have to trade. You don't even have to own Lotto to be a part of it. Just DM me and I'll add you, no problem, man. It's all love, man. More the merrier. I think it caps at like 200 people, and I don't even know how many we have. We have plenty of room for you if you're tuned in right now, though, and you want to jump in. Like I said, just DM us. If you can't DM us, hit us with a live reply and just simply ask in the live reply, like, yo, can you add me to it? And put your X handle in there, and we'll make sure to get you in there in no time. Yeah, you were saying earlier, man, you missed the bearish season. And I don't know if you were on live still, but I was like, I don't know if we bullish yet, right? And we caught a nasty one, man. We're up 75% right now. We went in with a whole soul. We trimmed on the way out. We were at 1.589, I think, or something like that to start the day. We're up to 1.74 with the piece of our position still riding high. Man, that's 74% we've made on this one soul in 8 days. And again, if you compound it, getting that 5% a day, it takes 12 to 13 days. We might get there a little sooner on this one. And again, the next step is another 12 to 13 days after that. We should be able to hit that 4 soul. And then again, at that point, you're quadrupled what you're technically getting, right? It's very hard when you're getting 5% and it's like $5, or even in some cases $2. But when you compound that and you start growing it, you can start doing bigger position size gracefully, increase that little position size. If you're going in with a quarter of a Solana every time and you double your account, man, don't just go in there with a half a soul all of a sudden, push it to maybe 3/10 of a Solana or 3.5. And if you still feel like you're in the boring zone, great. Math is math, man. Percentage is percentage. But the only thing that will change is your emotions. That's what you got to get under wraps, you guys. You got to get your emotions. And it sounds like Jada figured it out early, man, to start with smaller positions so he can do that. Back in the day, he ain't about to go to sleep on a 5 soul purchase, right? But a 1 soul with some profits, he's like, yeah, I'll go to sleep, man. I don't need to really watch it too much. We're in a bear trend. Sometimes it's better if I don't watch it, And he woke up to a pleasant surprise, So shout out to you, bro. I also want to give you some props, man. I know it's been really difficult to figure out this Discord. We've been trying our asses off to get our Lotto Discord transitioned from where it's at now over to one that I own. I made him the admin. I switched over every permission that exists visually, but he still was having issues. Fortunately for us, he has a Discord he's already pretty much built. And we're going to transition everyone over to that soon. How long do you think you need, Jada, before we actually start transitioning people over?
If there's no hiccups and I could do a couple of more tests, we're looking like Friday.
I love it. Friday sounds good to us. So by, around Friday, don't hold us to it. But by Friday, give or take, we should be up and running with our new Discord, and we'll give you guys all the access to it. It's going to be a lot of fun stuff in there, man. There's ways to win lotto balls in the Discord. There's going to be fun games, all the posts from the important ones that are posting information that are like updates and alpha will be sent in there. It'll be easier to find posts to raid for the Lotto Fan Bam in there. We're going to have some special rooms dedicated to individuals that hold an NFT, like trading rooms and swing trades and perps. And again, it's a lot of good shit in there, man. So stay tuned. Yeah, we did a Ghost Lotto earlier. Y'all want to run another Ghost Lotto? Let's fucking run another Ghost Lotto, dude. Why not? So here's the Ghost Lotto. I'm putting it in the private chat so the homies can see that we ain't bullshitting here. The number would be, let's go a number between 1 and 69. A number between 1 and 69. The first person to guess it wins a Lotto ball. And if nobody guesses it, which is impossible, but yeah, you have infinite amount of guesses. Let's just go that route. Sometimes I think Mr. Kriz a bot how fast he is. I don't think I've seen it yet. Oh, Sherry. No way. Did Sherry get it again? Let's scroll up and see if anyone else guessed 35 first. I think Sherry got it again, you guys. Wow, she did, bro. She got it. Sherry, you are a legend when it comes to the Ghost Lotto. You've won the Ghost Lotto a lot, dude. I'm fucking here for it. Add it to the list, queen. Let's fucking go, dude. Up 82% on this position. We trimmed like we had our plan, and that's the next thing I want to talk about is execution. When we entered this trade up here, our strategy was a resistance to support trade. So we're shorting a clear resistance point, and that was that 148 level. You can see 1 hour it wicked up there, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours of wicking up there, plus the last one wicked up there and crashed pretty hard. So when that 5th hour did it, I was all up, I was on it. We put in a whole Solana. We went short, and we had 3 trim zones, trim 1, trim 2, trim 3. And then, of course, anything beyond that, I'll trim 25% at a time. That's one of those reasons there to trim when you hit a low. And I'm going to do that before I forget. But you got to have a plan, and you got to stick to it. I think that's the biggest thing I try and tell people. I think people say, oh, that was a good trade because it was green. And then other times they're like, that was a horrible trade because it was red. But in reality, you shouldn't really be basing your trades off of profit or loss. You should be judging yourself first, right? Did you do what you said you were going to do? Because if you executed the trade exactly how you said you would execute it, then that was a good trade. And if you do that every time, I will find it very odd if you're down money. Now, I will say this. If you're down money, it's because whatever strategy or strategies, plural, you're using, they're just not working out for you. And if you're like, nah, these strategies have a high probability, then you got to really look at that position size. So if you're trimming out too quick and you're only getting small wins, and then you essentially get liquidated when you do lose, once again, it's going to be hard to be net positive. Because when you get liquidated, you lose the entire amount. And when you're taking out small profits, you're not getting over 100%, are you? So with that being said, I think it's extremely important that we touch up on execute your trade. No matter what, you got to execute your trade. The only way to execute a trade is if you set up a plan prior to taking the trade. You got to say, okay, here's my strategy. I'm taking a resistance, shorting it to support. Okay, fair enough. That's your strategy. What's your plan? I plan on doing a half a soul to buy in. If it goes against me, I'll buy another half a soul right here. There's my full 1 soul. Okay, cool. When are you getting out? I'm going to get out on the first area here, second area of profits here, third area of profits here. I go off of levels or EMAs. First level was this support zone that it was trying to hold as support. Tried to hold it as support here before I lost it. Just in case it holds as support, I don't want my green trade to turn red. So yes, I took some of the profit here, 50% of it. Then when it dropped to the trend line, I wanted another 50% of that. So essentially I had about 25% left in my position. But when it lost that downtrend, when it came down to the next support level or key level, which is March 4th's daily close, I took out another 25%. Then just now you saw when I hit the low, I took out another 25%. That was my plan, and I stuck to it. That's why it was a good trade. It was also profitable, right? That is the way I trade. I go strategy number 1, I'm waiting for this to take place. Execution part 1, where am I buying? And am I adding to this position at any time? If so, where am I adding? If I'm not adding, or I don't acknowledge where I'm adding prior to taking the trade, then I'm not adding just because the trade's going against me. Now, if part 1 is what's my strategy, and part 2 is when am I getting in, and part 3 is this is where I'm leaving to the downside,
or this is where I'm adding to the opposite side of my trade, then that's what I got to execute. I have to do that every time, or it's a bad trade. Because us humans do what really fucking well? We justify some bullshit. We're in a long and we're like, well, it rejected this, but the next time it comes around, maybe it won't. So I'm going to hold my long. As long as it holds this position and then it loses this position. And then you're like, well, it did close above the trend line, so I'm going to hold it a little bit more. Next candle opens up and then it starts to drop. And you're like, well, it is holding the EMA and it is holding the daily close. And then it loses that. And you're like, well, it is holding 145.50. Bro, you're going to get liquidated at 145. Why do that to yourself? You see, if this trade went against me and it closed the candle above the 148.09, then this is no longer a resistance to a support trade. My trade is null and void. I'm out. I don't care if it's $10, $20, $50. I'm out. I'm leaving. The candle closed above this area, and that's not validating my trade anymore. That's why I leave. So if my strategy breaks and it's no longer a valid strategy, I leave the trade and I wait for a better opportunity. So execution is huge. Don't play yourself. Have your plan before you take the trade. Execute your plan every time. Hold yourself accountable. Practice discipline. A lot of times trading has fucked up people's lives, bro. But I see it the other way around. Trading taught me what I wasn't good at. And it taught me how to get good at it. Because if you've tuned in enough with the Lotto Fan Bam, you know there's one thing on our agenda. Become the best version of ourselves first. Encourage others. Uplift. Compliment. Give confidence to people. Motivate. Inspire. That's the next in line. And then we win together. And if you think for a fucking second we're not winning together at some point from Lotto, the coin, not from the persona space, right? We've all became a little bit better than we were before Lotto. I think everyone in the coin can say that about themselves. That's why they're still here, right? I think we're sharpening our skills in the trading realms, learning traits. That's awesome. We play our poker to have fun on Tuesdays and Fridays. We got the Saturday live stream where we have a blast giving out money. Over 75 G's probably at this point in crypto. And then on top of all of that, we got the Family Feud on Thursdays. So we have 6 days a week streams and we have a blast. So we've already hit the lotto essentially, man. However, when I talk about the winning in Lotto from a financial standpoint, if you think for a moment we're not going to eventually get to where we were and beyond, you should be leaving the coin and finding another place. Just straight up. You got to believe wholeheartedly where we're headed in order for us to get there. And it's going to take all of us, not just me streaming 6 days a week, not Jada working on the fucking Discord, not Paul and Sherry jumping in the Telegram and making it happen, and Pa. It's not going to be just Carly designing merch until Ash, my sis, is going to put together the perfect fucking site for us. It's not just Baby YOLO who's creating the sickest NFTs of all time, but it's also individuals that are replying, reposting, liking, commenting. It's the community that's going to take us there. Because for the last 3 months, we've had over 1,650 holders. And yeah, there's some people with multiple wallets. I'm one of them. But the truth is, they haven't left us. And this is where Sol went from $2.95 to $95. We're still standing. Trump dropped the Solana coin, a meme coin on Solana, bro. And everybody left every coin they were a part of to chase that. Understandably so. Can't compete with Trump. But we're still standing. Some of them came back with profits. Some of them lost their ass. That's why I'm always like, don't sell your conviction plays to chase. And that includes perpetuals. But I'm telling you right now, the alpha is one thing. How we execute our next phase is everything. And it's going to take you in the community promoting the shit out of this phase. Putting me in contact with developers outside of Lotto. From Frank, from Interlink, from Baby YOLO and Big YOLO with Cat Named Toast and BNB. Rooster with the slap coin. Thomas from Prevail. It's going to take us getting with all the devs in the game, man, to really put this shit on the map. So when I tell you it's meta, I'm not just fabricating or bullshitting or hyping it up. We make it meta. The community makes it meta. And I promise you, when I drop this shit, it's the day I'm dropping this shit. Meaning, the day you know exactly what I'm working on is the day it's available for all. I can't fucking wait. I'm the most patient human being I know. But holy fuck, it's exciting for me. And it's fucking so hard not to just fill you in because I love you guys and I don't want you to be in the dark. But I gotta hold my cards close to my chest because it is something that people will try their hardest to make happen before us, the second they get wind of us doing it. Now, fortunately for us, we got a massive community. That's what's fortunate for us. So no matter who tries to swagger jack what we got going on, they'll always be a step behind because they won't be able to do exactly what we're doing. But we're meta. 81% up. We got just about $20 worth of value left in that trade. We're going to be looking for another re-entry. I did say I wanted to enter back at the 12 EMA, but I was caught up in talking like a madman. So before I get my voice stripped from me, I want to say shout out to all of you guys for being here. Ironically, we got 369 people tapped in live across 4 platforms: Kick, Twitch, YouTube, and X. I just wanted to say thank you so much for tuning in. If you found anything we've said so far to be useful, helpful, entertaining, annoying, I don't give a fuck, whatever it is, worthy of being reposted, do yourself a solid, man. Spread the love, man. Repost it, like it, comment, engage, because you never know. I've met some really cool people through X, and a lot of times they didn't even know I existed, nor did I know they existed. But somebody that they followed reposted a stream or a spaces I was on, which got them grabbing a mic and asking questions. And not only was a friendship built off of it all, but dude, we've helped a lot of people, man. A lot of people have been helped. And so by reposting this, that's what you're doing essentially. You're just giving people an opportunity to see us so that they could potentially grab something useful from some of these streams that we do on a daily basis. Jada, man, I'm excited for the Discord, bro. I didn't realize it would be that soon for us to be able to merge over.
Yeah, no, it's actually a weird, advantageous thing. But like the test one that I had been playing with was already kind of up to speed. The transferring everything over was taking all the time. So if we're gonna go there, and I checked the settings, I can give you full on ownership. I will not be the owner of that anymore. All I'll do is live my bot, but you as the owner can kick the bot whenever you want. So you know, there is no danger of like anything that will be nefarious or anything like that. And we know that it'll be in the good hands of Ghost. And the really nice thing is, you know, once I can kind of get you up to speed of the functions of the bot and everything like that, you could do it right from your phone. And like, I have it on me at all times. I work from home a lot. So, you know, if there's moderation, if there's things going on, when we first launch it, there's not going to be any external links allowed unless you have a certain permission. And I think that's for everyone's protection. The crypto space sometimes, you know, people come in with a I am Ghost -AF instead of underscore, and then people go, oh, I know that name, and they click a link and they get drained. So for now, we're going to keep it as safe as possible, family friendly, and then build from there.
Yeah, and that's a great thing to bring up, man, is the security, man. And I want you guys to understand how much we take that shit serious here. There's a lot of first time into crypto buyers that are in Lotto, believe it or not. A lot of us came from other communities like Safe Moon or in our case, Zach. And to be quite honest with you, some of them came out of the woodworks. You know, Mr. Young Pat was a first-time buyer of a meme coin or crypto in general. I know Linda AF was a first-timer. When you get the first time you're engulfing into, you know, resources and finances and online and remote and all this craziness, it's very overwhelming at first. It does become a lot easier, but to understand how simplistic it is to really keep your shit safe. I personally have the majority of my resources off of most of my devices, and I like to have a little on each device so that I'm never, ever compromised the whole kit and caboodle. So one thing I will say is it is a good strategy to have multiple wallets, not just because, you know, I guess the main reason I even have multiple wallets is because, number one, if I ever get compromised, they can't get all of my shit. Number two, sometimes it looks scary to someone who doesn't know me, who doesn't know I've been trustworthy for as long as you guys have known me for, right? A lot of you guys have known me before Lotto even existed 6 months ago, 6.5 months ago, before we even launched the coin. A lot of y'all kicked it with me on a daily basis on Spaces. So you guys have seen my true colors, but you know, I still got to prove myself, right? So if I had all of my Lotto tokens in one wallet, for example, that would be so scary for some people because they would know that I technically have the power to hurt the project. And that's scary to people. So that's another reason why I've separated my wallets, to ensure that I don't have too many wallets. Too many coins in one wallet. And that, you know, drives people to not want to put their resources into our project. But the main reason is really security. So if I don't click a link and I don't connect my wallet, for the most part, I'm pretty safe, man. Especially on an Apple device, it's very hard to hack. So it's impossible, really. I think they give $1 million if you can hack an iPhone. I don't know if that's true, but I heard that from Parker back in the day, and I believe it. Never been hacked before. The reason I say I'm glad he brought it up is because links are so easily shared. And as easy as it is to switch my name to I_AM Ghost AF, or like he said, I am Ghost -AF, or I am Ghost AF and the T is an L, you know, there's just a subtle difference. Man, please verify that you're always talking to the right person, number one. Number two, I will never ask you for money. I will never ask you for your wallet address, as far as like the security key or the seed phrase. Like that's like your social security number for your wallet. That's as simple as that. I mean, we've all written a check. Maybe not all of us. Some of us are really young in this building, but we all know what a check is. And when you write a check, you have your routing number and your account number on the check. And when you give that check to someone, they have your account number and your routing number, but they can't do shit with that unless they knew your date of birth and your social. And in some cases, your phone password or your telephone password if you call the bank. And in some cases, it gets, you know, a code gets sent to your phone. Those are all the security measures that the bank does. But with the routing number and account number, you can't do much with it. And that's the same thing for your wallet. When you give out your Solana address because you hit the Lotto and I'm giving you money on that, I can't do nothing with the Solana address, right? But I can do something if you were to give me the seed phrase, or I can do something if you were to give me the security key. How does that work? Well, it's like your date of birth or your social. You're giving me more information. So don't give your fucking number, pretend it's your social. You write down that seed phrase, you put it in your safe, you lock it up, and that's that. You should never have to give it out. So don't do it. You don't click a link, you don't give out your important information regarding your wallet, and you don't connect your wallet to some bullshit. Even when I connect my wallet to juke.ag, when I'm done, I disconnect. Straight up. That's how you protect yourself. And so to Jada's point, he's going to make it to where no one could even send a link in there just to avoid that. And once you've been in there long enough and people could vouch for you, then maybe then you could potentially get a security clearance to where you can actually drop, you know, a link if it's something that is important you think we should all be a part of. But this man's bots are sick, bro. He's got a bot that pops the tweet in there so everyone knows to rate it. He's got a bot that has people just click join, bro. And all of a sudden you're entered in automatically to win Lotto balls, which was really cool. He gave out 5 Lotto balls last week. Man, there's a lot of fun stuff that we're going to be doing in that Discord, man. So when it's ready, we'll let you know when to transition over. And I will share the link to ensure that you're getting in the right Discord, and we'll ensure everything is smooth. I see that Roxy mentioned she used to be really into the Discord. Hopefully we can get her back in there to help out, because as we grow as a community, man, we're going to always need those helping hands. And I'm forever grateful that everyone seems to find a get in where you fit in type of strategy, man, to where they're available at certain times and they offer their assistance, because this is a team effort that's going to get us as far as we can go, as long as we continue to go hard. I'm looking at the charts right now, man. We're still extremely bearish. We're up to 96% on that position. I will trim more at 144.64 if it gets there. Right now, we're kind of testing that 145 line. This is all profit. It's only $20 left, so I'll let this ride for a while. I will re-enter this trade if I get another retest of the 146.09 currently. That's basically where the 12 EMA is. I'm not sure when that'll happen, but if we get back to it, that'll be amazing. I do have another level at the 12 EMA on an hour candle, which is the 146.16. I mean, it literally came right up to tap it, and then it dropped like to the
food's here.
You heard that?
In and out. The dogs heard it first.
I'm literally they did. I'm literally about to eat until I can't eat anymore. It's a double animal style with animal style fries and a root beer fucking float. I'll be back on with
my order. Hell yeah.
I will be back on with my root beer float to find another live trade. Again, I am eyeing this one right here, which is at midnight, but there's an intersection that I'm eyeing at 147.19. If that actually hits, I will definitely be prepared to hit some more shorts if it holds below it. And then
see, you made me LOL.
I did?
No, Roxy, she said she had a slur to say.
She did. She would never give a soul to a bitch. I mean, a dog, but a bitch.
Is a
Yeah,
fair one.
said bitch. No, I'm playing. I love you guys though, and I just want to say I really do appreciate it. I see there's 382 people in here. I'm gonna play a quick video. It's revolving around our NFTs. We have an NFT line open and out right now that's dwindling slowly but surely. There is only 69 NFTs in that collection. Every one of them is an automatic entrant into the live Lotto ball drawing at Saturday at 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. Every one of them. Free merch, Solana cash prizes, free poker entries, Lotto tokens, you name it. But they're automatically entered in with the chance to win. If you own one, you technically got a 1 in 69 chance every single week. That's crazy talk, man. It also has reflections because it's our first ever collaboration with Baby YOLO. Baby YOLO token is on BNB. So is Cat Named Toast token. That is at Safe Moon YOLO's project. Her ecosystem's flawless. In fact, her Baby YOLO token has a higher liquidity pool than market cap. And for 6 months, automatic reflections airdropped to you, an NFT holder, for up to 6 months. And the reflections come from the tax. There's an actual tax every time you buy, sell, or a transfer of ownership on the Baby YOLO token. And those reflections, 1% of all transactions are going to be automatically airdropped to NFT holders in this collection for up to 6 months. She's also hinted towards a new token on the Solana network that you're going to get airdropped that further opens up her ecosystem. She's also hinted that NFTs will be dropping from her ecosystem and getting airdropped to some of the holders that own those NFTs. A lot of fun stuff in this NFT, man. One of my favorite ones. And there's lore behind it too, man. The California lottery has 69 balls. That's why the collection has 69. We're not on some freaky shit. We probably are on some freaky shit too, but primarily it's because the California lottery plan has 69 balls. So how does that work? Well, the meteor shower hit the California lottery plan. It took the inanimate lotto balls, all 69 of them, and it brought them to life. That's how our OG line was brought to you. There was an isotope on that meteor that brought them to life. Next thing you know, their parallel universe was stripped open from that same meteor shower, and the DNA from our original line mixed with this parallel universe, and it spawned the Lotto mini ballers. They're baby ballers. They got binkies and milk bottles. One of them's got a gold chain with a gold milk bottle. They're sick, man. But they're also, there's a baby ghost up there. There's a baby boo up there. Man, Parker was getting busy, man. There's like 3 baby goats in it. Super cool line, man. Honestly, it's a really cool line. And it's got a lot of fun perks, a lot of utility. Lotto, the meme coin itself, has inspired not just people, but it's also inspired these NFTs. So I'm going to play this video, and then I'm going to go eat my face off. Once the video's over, we'll be right back to this screen. And Egon, Jada, if y'all want to chop it up on here live, you're more than welcome to. But I will be back in less than 20 minutes because I'm going to smash the shit out of that real quick. Love you guys. BRB.
Sounds good. We're actually going to play Citizen Kane over this instead. No, I'm just kidding. Enjoy the video.
Let's go!
That wrong one, guys.
Still
My
a good
bad.
video, but wrong one. Yeah. And that was Baby YOLO's handiwork for the latest NFT drop, the YOLotto Ballers, which is the 3rd official line for the Lotto NFTs. And that's how you can get a permanent entry, so to speak, to all future live Saturday night Lotto drawings. I believe there are 6 left, if I'm not mistaken, 5 or 6. Maybe more. I'll have to check the sheet, but they're running out quickly, and depending on how these perpetual plays play out, well, I don't want to say I'm going to buy another one.
I might be buying one myself, not gonna lie.
Thank you. Please do. I have a problem with these NFTs. They're too damn cute.
Yeah, and one of the things that I'm going to integrate into the Discord too that I'm working on now too is that there actually is an NFT integration. So like I'll be able to put in the line, and it'll actually be able to give out the link, and then out of whatever frequency that everyone would like, it'll be able to say like, all right, some XYZ is still available, and go from there. Because I know that it's a lot of navigation in OpenSea, and that could be confusing and everything, but it kind of could be one location. You can click the link, go right to it, make sure that you have the right one, and I think it'll help some folks out who are maybe not as NFT savvy as some of us.
Oh, very cool. Hell, I mean, I'm not going to make any bones about it. When I logged on and they migrated to OS2, OpenSea 2, their newer version, without really, I don't use the platform. I only do it when there are NFT drops or something that I want to buy. So I just went back there and I'm like, I know how to do this. What is happening? where do I click? What happened? Why do I have to buy everything with wrapped Ethereum? I don't understand what's happening. It was very confusing, and it didn't work on my computer for a while on the browser, searching the and I know that's a no, but searching the actual name of the collection. Best way to do it, at least for now, before this Discord that Jade is talking about is up and running, is to go to @SafeMoonYOLO on X. You'll see the link tree in her bio. You can click on that, and it'll be links to all the different NFT lines, not only for Lotto, but in her entire ecosystem. So definitely check it out, because it's like, I can only imagine if people knew who Leonardo da Vinci was going to be posthumously, but at the time, and he'd be a superstar. It's kind of like YOLO now. It's like, wait, you mean we can talk to the artist? Like, they're living people. We can play poker together. Like, imagine now. If you were like, man, I used to play poker with Leonardo da Vinci. What? YOLO is beyond words. It's amazing.
Yeah, and like in the background of Discord and the bot that I use, there's actually some really cool things that I think that they're trying to do as far as tech wise. If you think about it, and again, this, I don't know if everyone's like the nerd like I am. Like if you ever go and play like Madden, right, and you have your ultimate team, right? You bought Jerry Rice that year. It sucks the next year because you have to go pay, whatever it is, $69.99 to get a new Madden game to go try again, do all this other stuff. A lot of these companies are trying to say, once you own Jerry Rice, make it into a token. So I know that we're dealing with NFTs, but NFTs is a broader thing. They're trying to bring that in. So in the background of Discord, they're actually working on the ability for you to not only buy NFTs directly through Discord, but to actually be able to control things like your wallet, things, have some more integration. So once we can kind of get to there, I think it's like it's really wheels up. So like not only are you early on Lotto, which all of you are, but like you're going to be early on like some really, really cool stuff just overall, like perpetuals. I don't know if you heard Egon. I've heard there's a rumor that Robinhood may have perpetuals at some point.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but I do know that, at least to me, when I saw leverage trading for the first time, to me it seems remarkably similar to like futures for like gold and silver and things like that. But I could be dead wrong just because of the interfaces that I was using. It just reminded me of that while I was trading the perpetuals. But that definitely sounds very cool in terms of the tech aspect of it. And when EA Sports first made those Madden games and they talked about, hey, you're going to be able to create your ultimate team and you're going to get to bring your player from, Madden game to Madden game year after year without having to spend that extra money. I think that last sentence that I mentioned is the reason that ultimately didn't happen. They were like, wait a minute, they'll buy the game, but we're not going to have, before I guess games became, a game as service, I think is what they're called. They said, hey, we're not going to have just constant revenue or streams of income. People aren't just going to spend their money on stuff. So it's no longer a thing, but hey, it works. People are spending money and the prices of the games are going up. Jada, do you have Wawa's around where you're at?
Oh, on every other corner, man. We have at a Wawa that was across the street from a 7-Eleven, which was across the street from a Quick Check, and then they built one like not even a quarter mile.
Does the new one have a gas station, or did they both?
There's nothing now. There's no like convenience stores without a gas station. All the other ones are closed.
Are you in Philly?
No, I'm in Jersey.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so might as well be right. Yeah, you're right here. I was gonna say, wait a minute, that happened here. I was like, because I'm within driving distance of the first Wawa, so yeah, it's very cool. Yeah, there's like there are 3 Wawas that I can access easily that don't have gas stations. Everything else looks like a superstore. It's freaking crazy.
Yeah, it's nice.
But yeah, no, I was gonna say somebody was asking me online about and they said something about Wawa, and I was looking for the Hoagie Fest 2025 logo because I guess technically it doesn't start until summer or the week of, and I think it's June 26th this year for when Wawa is doing their celebration. And while looking up the photo, was this mini little rabbit hole I went down at work. Apparently, in 2021, Wawa for Hoagie Fest had NFTs with their sandwiches. You could buy a sandwich and you got an NFT. And I was like, what? How is this a thing? I need a Hoagie Fest NFT. Like, stat. Blew my mind.
Yeah, no, I got really, really into NFTs in like a good and bad way. The first run around the first Trump presidency, and
oh yeah, Ethereum days.
Oh yeah,
when the gas fees could be more than the NFT themselves.
I I do not want to even say how much I spent on gas fees in 1 year, but it is an insane amount.
Yep.
I don't remember. I can't remember what the name of it. It was like almost like a Gundam type thing.
Okay.
The gas fees were like $4,000. Again, I didn't get one because I was not about to shell out $4,000 just to try to mint something. But like
for one thing,
yeah, it was at the time where like everything was super in its infancy and Bored Apes had just kind of shot off. So everyone thought, oh
wow,
man, this is the way that we're going to get, a tremendous amount of lifetime wealth. So everyone was like, this is the next big thing. So people were paying, I think the mint price was like $500. They were like $4,500 in between gas fees and the mint to get the NFT. And then they quickly started selling for like 10 grand a pop. And it was obviously very unsustainable. And they are obviously now worthless and worth pennies. But it was wild to watch for a little bit.
I bought a bunch of the Ghostbusters ones and that were Sony backed. And then a company called Movie Shots actually licensed, I think it was 3 movies in total. It was a Laurel and Hardy movie, Way Out West, Run Lola Run, the German film. And that's how they got around the American movie rights. They actually licensed the German version of the movie. And what was the third one that they did? Nosferatu, which is in the public domain. And you could buy the NFT for it, and it was a still frame of the movie, but when you clicked on it, like the curtains opened up and it played a little sequence of the movie. So you owned like that piece of the movie, and it just, for my filmmaker brain, I was like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. And it just went the way of the dodo. Like most ETH-backed, I guess maybe it was just the projects I was in, but yeah, it just seems to have fizzled out, and they're coming back in a different way. Like Vive or VV, however you say it, it's incredibly popular. Their drops still sell out within seconds. I mean, Disney, they got all the big brands, you know what I mean? And people with communities on Solana dropping projects around their coins. It's going to be interesting to see how things change, especially now that this bill was just passed. We'll see. I'm excited to see where the future goes. The chart is not. Actually, this candle looks like it's struggling to see if it's excited or not. But
yeah, no, it's really weird how things have completely changed. I don't know if anybody's degenerate enough, like I was, to do Top Shot, which was basically the NBA license, essentially a GIF, right? And
oh my god, I heard about it. Yeah, go ahead.
And so, but it was also a collectible at the same time. So there would be a tier. So like this particular LeBron play would have 500 copies X, Y, and Z. And then they were getting into a really cool thing where you would actually get the rights to that moment in a limited way, and you could put it on like t-shirts and all this other stuff. And I think that they kind of realized like they're going to lose out a lot of money, but it was like a really, really cool idea. And then a bunch of things spawned off of that. I was in a fantasy football league where you don't do any drafts. You literally just pay whatever price for the NFT, and then each player is put into a category and a tier, and then you get a 5-person roster. And every week you pay an entry fee in order to play that week. But if your team scores the highest of that week, or the top 5, you get a prize. And it was really, really cool because they were able to do it at such a small scale. I think I paid like $15 for the NFT, and I think every week was like $2 or $3 to join the week. But your prize could be $50, could be $75, and it was just like a really cool way to do stuff. And then it like people stopped innovating. It got greedy, I think.
Yeah, I heard about it, and there were I forget what it was. I don't know if it was the equivalent of a rookie card, but it was somebody doing a dunk. I don't know. I want to say it was Jordan or Kobe. Obviously, it was a big name, but yeah, I mean, these things were going for thousands of dollars, and to me, it was beyond me. Yes, the guy who just talked about owning a piece of a movie. Yes, movies that you can get in the public domain that are free, right? But they're like, man, you can own this piece of NBA history and watch this dunk on the NFT, and I'm like, I don't understand. Why would you pay that much money? But then you've got people who will do that with trading cards, right? And that's just a static image. But I guess it's the people coming to terms with, hey, it's digital. I don't understand it. Same thing with currency, right? And I guess the need for the Genius bill. So I don't know. Have they said, is that project completely dead? Or did it have a particular lifespan when it was announced? They said, hey, we're doing it for the 2020 whatever season. Or is it still around? Like, does it have a marketplace?
Yeah, it's still around and it's still going, and you can still buy stuff and exchange stuff, anything like that. But the problem is, one of the creators, and I won't say his name because we're not about that life. But unfortunately, I don't think he was thinking long term. He made a lot of money in the short term. But one of the few things, and this is when you started with your thing, right? You would have all this stuff. There'd be NFTs and crypto and all this other stuff, and it was involving wallets. So they had a KYC, the know your customer way of verifying that you're a person and it's not money laundering and all that other stuff. They didn't think of the back end, and because they didn't have like a banking institution, you weren't actually able to withdraw any money. So you could sell like whatever, your Kobe Bryant, 3-point shot thing, and then you would have money in an account and you could not withdraw it. And one time he was on a space, and I used to work in the regulatory space, so I was just like, you have to tell me why you guys didn't think about how people are going to withdraw money. And then like they just wouldn't answer me. So I got nervous for a little while. They kind of figured it out, and I was like, I think that's like your sign. So
right,
I haven't gone back.
That's messed up. And that, well, I mean, withdrawing money, I guess, is one thing, and I understand, needing to be or have like a financial institution, because I actually ran into this while I was doing, I guess, effectively what became perpetual trading, on maybe it was called Ourbit, Ourbit, and I could not figure out how to withdraw my money to save my life, and I couldn't. Apparently, when I went, they were like, "Hey, we let you do this and KYC and give us your money and trade with it, but now that you want to pull it out, did you know you're in the United States?" I'm like, "What? Yes, and you did too." When I signed up, and my workaround for that eventually I found out was that I could just take the wallet address and just send it to another wallet and then just do whatever I wanted with it from there. Was your money just trapped in that ecosystem then, or were there workarounds?
No, it was completely trapped in there because it wasn't like your individual own custodial wallet. It was like a wallet on a platform. So like, it was they were saying it's like FDIC insured and all this other stuff. So like you didn't have the ability to do what you could do now, like a phantom wallet, and say like, I just want to send it to this thing. It was input from a bank, output to a bank. And they just had not set up the back end bank part. So you were just like, okay, why can't I do it, either an ACH transfer or something? And it was a whole big mess. But it's disappointing because like that's, I think one of the things, especially even in the space that we are in now, like the mass adoption part is like you gotta make it simple for people. And like I know that we have like Prevail on and all those other folks that are doing all these really cool things about making it easier to access. But it's just like what a missed opportunity. It would have been so cool. And like I collect sports cards too, but if you could tell me that I could have a poster size moving Allen Iverson stepping over Tyronn Lue gift, you can just literally have my routing. Like I don't care about the cost.
Right.
Honestly. So I think that there's some people like me that just like I would like to have this moment, even if I could reproduce it, but it's like in gift form. It's very high quality. It was licensed by the NBA. And like I said, you can put it on t-shirts and like all this other stuff. So cool tech, but
I get it. Yeah, because like I just got this really dope Ferrari Topps card, and it was a double relic card with from last year with Charles Leclerc and Carlos Sainz from Ferrari, and it had pieces of their uniform on the card. And now that you say that, I was like, yeah, but wouldn't it be cool to have like a wall-sized image of the cars racing around the track, or at least taking like a chicane or a corner like really fast or something? Like, who knows? Like, yeah, that would be pretty cool. Is there new content being released? I know you said it's still around.
Yeah, they still do have what they do is again, back to bring it to like Madden Ultimate Team, like so like the NBA version. So they'll have like specific moments that you can collect, and then you have a quest, and then the quest will get you a pack, and the pack will have certain moments in it. And so they're trying to keep an ecosystem where it's like you don't necessarily have to always infuse money. You can by completing things and trading things and getting number 1 through 10 in this set, or getting every player on the Atlanta Hawks, for example, and you get a special pack. So they're trying. It's just I think that the snake bittenness of everybody and the other folks who are just like actual people who just collect sports cards for a living, they're just like, why don't I just do that?
Right.
At least I can sell this thing in one day and it won't like actually
exactly. I don't have to wait years.
Yeah.
Was this NBA owned from the original, from its inception, or was it basically kind of like Topps, right, where they're like, hey, how much for your license, NBA?
Yeah, it was that second one. It was
Got it.
not the creator, but like the dev was a VC guy. So
got it.
He was like, oh, we can make a ton of money with that type of thing.
Yeah, no, makes sense. But yeah, I can understand. But hey, good to know that there was still a strong enough community around to at least keep it alive, especially if you're going through something like that when it's not owned by the company with which they have the license for. Because if it was by the NBA, sure, there would have been some kind of way for them to have to bite the bullet and be like, yeah, sorry, our bad, we overlooked something. But to still be able to have it be around after going through something like that is one thing, but having a community that supports it, like you were saying, you already know, oh yeah, it's got quests, it can do this and that. Like, sure, do you feel some sort of way about it when you think about it sometimes? Yeah, but it's still there. I get that.
Yeah, and I really hope that there's, again, again, this is like an aside, and I could have like a million years on this topic, but I think like soccer, worldwide football, I think is kind of like the next thing to really hit mass adoption, and like, people are going to be wearing the jerseys everywhere, and
oh yeah,
I think
it happened. It happened to Formula One over the last 7 years. Now Absolutely. What happened? Now you've got Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney go out and they buy the Wrexham Football Club just when Ted Lasso hits the peak popularity. Now I'm getting I had to place a $5 bet, I think, on one of these sports books, and they were like, hey, guess what? You get MLS on Apple TV free for an entire year. I'm like, oh, I don't typically watch the matches, but now I can. All right, sweet. Like, you're not wrong. You hit the nail on the head.
Yeah, it's dope. So I'm hoping like, okay, they'll do that, and then they have something equivalent, because like Topps and Panini and everybody, they have their own NFTs, like quote unquote.
I was at Wawa and I saw that. I literally took a picture of the QR code and started to look it up. They were like, hey, your cards are NFTs. And I was like, I'm sorry, what now? Do I have to buy this whole box? Because of course they had Jalen Hurts on all the front covers of the packs. And I was like, I get Eagles NFTs? No way. Like, I was like, hold on. I got calmed down before I spent like $12,000 when I thought I was going to buy a soft pretzel.
But it doesn't even need to be like that. Like, all right, like I'm sure, I don't know, maybe in the last Super Bowl, I don't know if you did this Super Bowl. As soon as you guys win, like all that merch starts coming out in the video and like all this other stuff that you could buy. Can you imagine if they go, all right, we have a limited edition akin to like cards and moments of the Eagles, but it's released as an NFT like that. Like, I think that's a way that you can get people really to get into those types of things.
Yep.
And get behind that. And again, limited edition because you just won and everyone's euphoric and they're willing to open up their pocketbook.
Well, that's why I was gonna for the longest time they were like, hey, you can pick whichever cover or athlete you want to be on the the cover of the game. It never ended up happening, but at least this year they're doing it right. Like the Super Bowl champ, their team's represented on the cover, and I think that's awesome. And it's Saquon doing like a backwards flying like somersault over a defender, and there's no wire work. Like I watched the video of them making the cover, and I was like, this guy's superhuman. Like it's absolutely amazing. But that is what will get me to buy the game. I'm like, yeah, my man. Like back when Phillies won the World Series in 2011, and even 2008. Rather, it was. I think those were the years that the Phillies were on the cover, but it wasn't a terribly good game. But I bought MLB 2K11 just because Roy Halladay was on the cover. I bought the MLB The Show when Ryan Howard was on it. But it's those things that will get me to buy the game. But just because they're on the cover, does that mean the rest of the world's going to buy the game? No, absolutely not. So I think you're right in terms of the personalization, customization, make it your own. And even Formula One's doing it. They're like, hey, race the my team, you create your own driver, or like, hey, here's this random story of a no name, but you can compete with all the names that you know, and you're an extra team on the grid, be among them. Like, and I know that Madden does the same thing with the Ultimate Team, and or no, what's its storyline? No, I was thinking Madden. Sorry, it's NBA. Spike Lee. He did like it was a movie. It was like a movie mode, and it was called something. I forget the title of it, but you could play a cinematic story that was the same thing, like where you were an up-and-coming, struggling NBA player that ended up, or college ball player, and then you ended up making the pros, etc. And it was an emotional, moving story arc, etc. It just really drew you in.
Yeah, it's called My Player. Like you go through like you start off as a amateur and then you become like a star, and it sounds like a cinematic and storyline driven thing, and that's I mean I have a couple friends who like treat that stuff like real life.
Well, I thought My Player was different, where it was like you could create your own player.
Yeah. But the way that it works, like you create your own player and you start your story, but then you go through the cinematic experience of like whatever the game is like kind of driving you to do. Like you pick your agent, like you go through like all these like life choices with your mind.
Oh, no, that's completely separate. I'm talking so that mode's in the game, but then there is a dedicated legit story mode. Like you hit play and then it's like your player waking up in his bed and fully voiced characters, and it's like, what are you gonna do? He's like, oh, I got tryouts today. He's like, you're not going pro, you got to study. Like, you're like, what is happening? You just get drawn into this world and the story. To answer your question, Mr. Kriz, I'm sorry, I just saw it. Yes, I am in a short. I got in at 146.07. I think I saw the break, and I have my chart here on in the background. Looks like it's at 145.80, and I have my 145.74. Oh, it wants it keeps bouncing off that EMA right there, the fast EMA. Yeah, I have 50x leverage because the liquidation for me was too close for my liking at 70. Yeah, I'm up 2.68%, which is 26 cents on my trade. Like I said, I go small. For at least juke.ag, the minimum that you can put in is at least to open a position. You can add as little as you want after that. Is 10 USD worth of whatever you want to put in, whether that is USD or Solana. And for me, what did that equate to? 0.068 is what it would cost to start a position. I'm sorry, Jada. I didn't mean to lose
No,
track.
no, you're good. No, I forgot there's a cat on the side.
Yeah, it's all good. I have all these things going. I'm like, oh wait, man, don't get liquidated.
Yeah, I took some profits. That big candle next to the little one that's there. I had started that just kind of advantageously all the way at the top, and I'm right now just like trying to reposition myself, see how things go. But like I'm looking at the EMA like you're looking at, and might jump back in with a smaller amount, but
Yeah, because there's 220 left on this. Oh wait, no, am I on? So oh no, I'm on the 5 minute, not the 15 minute. So on the 5 minute, there's only 2 minutes 11 seconds, and it was looking a little indecisive because I noticed that Ghost's candle is like right smack dab in the middle. But when I go to the 15, it is like full body to the downside right now. Getting a little bottom wick action. Oh wow, this is steep. Oh yeah, looking at the 15. See, so switching between these time intervals, folks, and I'm sorry I can't control Ghost's screen to do that, but swapping between the 4 hour, the 1 hour, the 15 minute, heck, even the half hour, the 5 minute, just to gain a different perspective to see where things are going, maybe time and entry. It's absolutely useful to have all these tools on TradingView, which is awesome that TradingView is free. But it gets really detailed. I really wants to just, what is stopping it there? So it looks like the top of the last bar on my, what is this one? 15-minute chart. It doesn't want to pass it. It keeps stopping, looking off of 145-ish, 52, 49. Yeah, 145.50 is where it keeps bouncing for me on this. But you said you secured profits on the green candle right before that. Are you on a 15-minute as well, Jada?
yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, like what I've been trying to do is before bed some very low leverage in like directional where I think that I'm gonna be. And just kind of like let that ride overnight, very low amounts. Like I'll start, like a $10, $20 position, just so I can have like, all right, I feel good about the direction this is going. Then when I wake up, I kind of reevaluate where are we, how are we doing, and then I add in the morning. And then if I'm work from home that day, then I can, really kind of lock in and be like, all right, I have my second screen. If I'm in the office, I can't as much. So, I set some tight profit taking and stop losses. So, it's been a lot better. I've been saving a whole lot of liquidations that way.
With the stop losses?
Yeah.
I have to get in the habit of actually setting those because I get distracted at the office so easily. Once I learned that it charges you. So two things stop me from keeping like religiously setting it like I used to is the fact that it charges you to set the stop loss. Okay, that's to be expected. But B, how many times whatever rule I gave it did not get executed. And I know it's happened on air with Ghost a couple of times. But I would be telling him about it. He's like, what? What are you, crazy? No, you set it and you're good. And then he'd watch it happen on his chart. And he's like, what? I had it set. Why did it not, either sell or buy more there or whatever the case, whatever instructions he gave it. So that not being 100% certainty is the reason I guess I don't. But I guess I'd rather be safe than sorry, or at least try it, right?
Yeah, because at 2 o'clock on the 12th, there was that almost $15 movement in a couple of hours, and I was like trying to get my daughter somewhere, and I got completely wrecked. It was like 4 days of profits that I ruined, and I had not set any sort of stop loss. I don't even remember what was happening at that time. Maybe it was the Iran stuff, but that was my lesson to go. Like, make sure that you're keeping. Because I had a super
2 o'clock on the 12th. Yeah, that happened overnight where it it dropped to like the one. Oh man, right. My liquidation was at 139 and it dropped down to 140.
Yeah, and I remember Ghost talking about it. It's like, oh man, last time even if we got into war, last time we were at 142, so I was at like 141.5, and that there's one wick that I'm looking at, one bar that went from 140.52 to 140.58 in one candle. I mean, I'm looking more on like the hourly, but like that's still
you're on the hour. All right, yeah.
You know, I'm trying to bring my daughter something. I'm not like looking at my phone, and it's just like I completely got wrecked.
Say, Dad, what are you doing? Hold on, this might be your college fund.
Yeah, no, seriously, like that's why now I'm just like, if I told my wife, my daughter, like if I'm in my office, like I'm locked in, like please,
right,
somebody needs to be getting injured for me to please come out because I don't want to miss out on any movements.
Whoa, yeah, there it is. All right, so the 1 hour. Oh my lord, yeah, it was 160.03 is where it topped out, or 160.07, and then sayonara. Oof. Yeah, by 10 o'clock that night, it had bottomed out.
Yeah, luckily, I pulled myself together and went, okay, this is obviously.
Oh, there you are, 2 o'clock. I see it. Yep.
Open up a long. So luckily, opening up that long saved me.
It recovered all of it by what was that? 2 days later, got right back to where it was.
Exactly. So it was a good thing, but it's one of those things where you kind of kick yourself because you're like, man, it could have been way better if I didn't lose 5 days worth of profits. But
I hear you. But as you're saying that, what did I do? I zoomed out and I looked left because I was like, wow, this did just reclaim where it went to. And right now, it looks like we're about to double bottom, and or we're in the middle of the bottom. And it seems like, at least my symmetrical brain, because I keep talking about that, Ghost was like, hey, what's your strategy? And I'm like, but honestly, it's going to come down to symmetry now for me. That's what I do. I look for the pattern, and is the most reliable or the best way to do it? Absolutely not. But ultimately, on the grand scheme of things, if I'm not scalping, it is going to, right? Tell anybody, I say scroll out and just look left. The chart only ever goes up. It's going to go up and down in between, sure, but you have the right risk management set, at least within range. It's going to be just going up. So at any rate, it looks like we are in the second valley of that dip to come back up and reclaim. And that took 2 days, which would take us through to Friday, which would be gnarly because that would be the first positive Friday I've seen in a long time in crypto.
Absolutely.
This tends to be red. Sell off, get them weekend profits. All right, baby, let's make that money. We're up 13 cents. Let's go.
That's up.
8 cents. Yeah, it's hovering right here. It's not doing anything. Judging. We might have a little bit lower to go. I think there's just so much uncertainty with what's happening out in the world right now. This is not a very clean valley in this selling candle. Oh, we're selling into previous demand. That's what it is. Got it. Okay. Got it. So 2 days ago, this was the demand zone where people, it had this very same struggle. I see this. All right. So worst case scenario, if it dips and falls through and breaks, I would see that new low being 144.38 if my thesis were to be correct. because if you look at where it dipped down on the 12th to its lowest area, that went down to like 140. Then it started to pull up and it went right back down again. It topped out at, what's that candle? The high was 148.53 at noon on the 13th. And later it dipped right back down. And it looks like it's in that second dip to me, because it hit the bottom where it was at the pre-market low at what time tonight? Oh, today at 2 p.m. Started to climb back up, and it looks like it's on the downtrend to come back and hit that. And then once it does that, it'll be off to the races. So if this hits, if my symmetrical strategy plays out, that's how my
I'm
brain
almost
works.
done, guys.
Oh, good. I thought you were trying to talk to me and teach me with your chart, but you're showing them your levels.
No, but I'll be back in 2 seconds.
No, you're good. Go ahead. Wow. Yeah, I wish I could show you guys what I'm seeing here, but where's this demand zone? So it has to break through 145.54 in order to break through with a little bit of strength, because we're only dropping down to 143.85 worst case scenario. And then after that, we're going, I will be going long after that. That's the play.
Makes sense.
But that's only because if you're looking at the 15, so it might make way more sense to you. Because on Ghosts, you can't, that setup is not, you can't even see what I'm saying there. And here comes my teacher who's going to school me on everything. Massimo, what's up, buddy?
Hey, I'm just here to reiterate everything you're saying, brother.
Oh, do you agree with what I'm saying?
Well, I missed the
Are you driving?
1.5 minutes. I was moving into my
Yo, buddy.
But I don't know what kind of either hot jams or BS you were spewing the last 2 minutes, to be honest.
There you go. Now you're back. It's great. It sounded like you were talking through a tin can, and then you came crystal clear and said, I don't know what kind of BS you were spewing in the last 2 minutes, to be honest. That's good. And obviously,
No, I said I agreed. I agreed with everything prior to the 2 minutes or 2.5 minutes that I missed. But I said it could have been hot gems or BS. I don't know.
Ah, got it. Well, hey, that's the 50-50 rule, guys. We're going to find out. It's either going to go up or down.
I prefer 80-20 rule, but I guess whatever.
Well, that's right. If you follow Ghost methods, with the educated guesses, the lines, and the levels, you're going to get your 80-20. Oh, man.
Damn right, bro. Damn right. All right. Yeah, I'm loving this chart lately, man. Like, this chart is just like, I don't know. I think I'm like zoned into this chart like I was zoned into poker until Chris got lucky as a motherfucker last night.
Did you see that he apologized? There's a
I don't think
backhanded
he needed to
compliment.
apologize. I don't think he needed to apologize at all. It's poker, man. Chris is a good dude. I know he's a good dude. Talk that shit if that's what he likes to do.
There you go. It's right there for you if you need it.
Chris is a good man. That's all I need to know. But at the end of the day,
That's right, Mr. Chris.
I'm gonna beat that ass, Chris.
He's coming for you Friday.
I like you, but fuck you. No, I'm just kidding.
Friday, we're all enemies.
No, Chris is a good man, dude.
Absolutely.
And goddamn, he's streak lately. Ghost right now is listening on stream, eating his sandwich as fast as he can to come in and just squash this shit. He's like, I can't have this positivity by Chris.
Not true.
He's
not true.
crushing that burger.
It is so loud over there. Did you hear him when he came off mute? He could barely talk into the mic.
Oh, really? Well, hopefully it's because he's eating.
Were you watching the stream earlier?
Yeah, I was. I've been on for a while, man.
Okay.
And I probably don't.
Oh man, you're going in and out. Something fierce. Or is it just me? Can anybody else hear him?
No, he sounds like a robot.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave and come back, guys.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take you off so you can actually come back in. Boom. Boop. There we go. Cool. Mr. Chris. Oh, I was going to ask if you could see these comments, but yeah, they are appearing on screen. Whoops. Sorry. They're there. They just need more comments. Will pop back up. He's Robotimo. Oh, Robotimo, like Robotimo. Yeah, like his voice is. Thank you, Roxy. I'm like, what are you? Robotime? But it is actually cool to see companies dipping back into NFTs after the negative stigmas that were around them. And I think a lot of it had to do with ETH and people not being, it not being very user friendly now. I mean, how many people have onboarded into different projects, and how easy it is to get a Phantom wallet and just set it out and bada bing, bada boom. That's we are near. There's a reason this bill was made, and I have a feeling like the future is always now. It's happening.
Yeah, I mean, I see a lot of parallels to like the Solana meme coins and
Mr. Chris, I am not moving the chart. The chart is on Ghost's computer at Ghost's house. Yeah, I don't. I'm sorry if I did not make that clear when I was explaining it, talking through what I was seeing. Because yes, you would have been looking at that chart, being like, "What the heck is he talking about?" There's no symmetry there. I was looking at my own 15-minute. He's got all the levels and everything. So sorry, Jada. What were you saying?
No. I'm saying that there's a lot of parallels to kind of like the beginning of the NFT and the beginning of meme coins, and then somebody gets a hold of it, kind of makes it into non-fun, and like to kind of pump that fun, rugging that happened all over the place. And it's just like that's
ironic, no, that the word "fun" is included in that.
Yeah, and I had put it in the holders chat that Pump.Fun is part of the reason why Solana had tanked on some days, because I think they offloaded something like 700. I'm sorry, I think it was like 7 million, 70 million. It was a very big number in Solana.
Wow.
Yeah. So like random days where you're like, why is this candle here? Somebody who is a little better on like with the on-chain analysis was like, yeah, this much was sold at this time of day. Like,
damn. Man, maybe whatever was happening on their end, they needed the Solana to keep things afloat, so they broke the entire network. Come on.
Well, I mean, it's one of those things where like, what's better than to be the platform that gets the fees, right? It's like the Coinbase, right? Like Coinbase doesn't care what happens with any crypto; they get money no matter what happens.
Yep.
So, Pump Fund was the same thing. You rug somebody, your coin does good. It doesn't matter. Every single thing has a fee to it. So, but I didn't think they were going to turn around and just dump all the Solana all at one, not all at one time, but like I think there was one day they did like, I want to say like 50,000 Solana or something like that. Like,
no chart etiquette whatsoever.
No, definitely just rugging, pulling on everybody at one time.
I'll tell you what, they the amount of money everyone's making from just coins rugging, just brand new memes that people just make out of a whim, has to be absolutely absurd, because the amount of DEX screener listings that are made And the fact that each one costs $300, I'm like, nobody's taking $300 L's every day on these coins. You know?
Yeah,
Like you said,
definitely.
everything has a fee, but that's nasty. Because that is one of the few things that I know of from people who launch coins that like is a must. Like that's something they're like, oh, is the DEX paid yet? We gotta do the DEX. We gotta do the DEX. Hey, Ghost, you're hovering around an area I really want to talk about. You want to get off mic, or is your mouth full of food? That's what are you thinking? What are you thinking about that candle right there? Yeah, that green one. Yeah, no. So this fun fact. He was talking about perps one day. He had stepped away from the computer and came back, and I thought he was trying to communicate with me through the screen, but his mic wasn't working. And I'm like, all right, Ghost, yeah, that's good. I think it'll go here or there. And he was like, what? No, Hinch was just here. I was just showing him my levels. I was like, all right, well, good. At least it worked.
Yeah, can you guys hear me better?
You are perfect now.
Absolutely.
All right. You know what happened?
Yeah,
My 5G in my neighborhood everywhere just kicked out. So I was like trying to connect to my other other network, and it just was splotchy as shit. But we good.
Whoa, you sound crystal. I don't think I've ever heard you this clear. Sounds amazing.
Well, remember that spaceship router I mentioned the other day? I reset that bitch. So.
Ah. All right. Those two gots is here. Let's go. Oh wait, did he just change that? Oh yeah, he went to a 4-hour. I was like, how did it get that red that quickly? No, to a 4-hour view. All right. Got it.
All right, baby.
Yeah, and then going back to the conversation about the take profit and stop loss, I just if I set it really tight, like in a place where I'm comfortable, then I stop staring at the chart. You know what I mean? Like I was like locked into my thumb, like hovering over the close button. And this is way better. This is way better.
Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit in the perps chat earlier, and I think that's huge.
That's what he was saying.
It is very, very rare that I get liquidated, like very rare. And honestly, if I do, it's already a position usually that I've scaled out of, and that I'm like, all right, fuck it, like let's see what
You
happens
just got
with
runners in
everything
there.
that's going on. Yeah, but normally, I mean, and that's what we were talking about. You have to set these when you're looking at your percentages, or your leverage. You have to set these stop losses or your liquidation price. And Ghost and I always talk about like the 10 to 20% rule or 5 to 15% rule, depending on how quick you're playing something.
Right.
Slightly above or below, respectively, these hard resistance levels. Like I was in a. Look at this. I was in a. It's funny. I actually tried that straddle we were talking about earlier, and I have a hilarious screenshot I sent earlier of both of them up almost like 18, 19%.
On an actual option, or you were able to execute that on a perpetual play?
On a perpetual. It's fucking hilarious. I was up
sweet.
like 18% on both of them at the same time.
Awesome. Through what platform?
On the one we used, Juke.
Juke? You can do that?
Did I
Oh my god.
When I say a straddle, I mean I had sorry, hold on one second.
Yeah,
Here.
go ahead.
Hold on, sorry.
So this candle is dropping, guys. It's at 145.69. Because I just blew it up on my screen so I can tell whereabouts it's sitting. Oh, and going back up. Again, he's on the 4-hour chart. So his chart has 40 minutes to close. So let me look at mine real quick. And my 1 hour. Whoa. Gnarly. All right. So narrow range, bully bands. It's below the EMAs using 140. Oh, so this is the area. So it's in the demand zone. It's trying to get back into it. The 2-day prior demand zone. It needs to close below 145.23 in order for what I said to be for me to play out my thesis, because it keeps testing 146.09. Again, that's on a 1 hour, so that's a long time. Let me go down to the 15-minute. That should be the same. All right, and it's in the middle of the bully. Got a short indicator. At what time? 9:30. Wow, yeah, each one of these is 15 minutes. That's crazy. So it should reject off this hard. If not, I may have to rethink what I'm doing. But yeah, Jada, it's the freedom that you feel once you set the stop loss and you're like, all right, back to what I was doing. It's just a good feeling.
Yeah, like, and there was I guess the day that the Iran Israel stuff popped off, we had that like precipitous drop that kept on dropping, and I kept on going, all right, let me set myself stop loss down, 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 and I just kept on just like, all right, well, we keep on going, and then finally when it did reverse and spike back up, I lost less than I would have if I would have been like, oh, I gotta close it now.
Sure.
It's like I'm doing it all through my phone. Like I'm rarely at my desktop to be able to do that. So like sometimes I gotta wake up.
That's the one downside on the phone, is having to swap between all the apps. Like if I need a really good, like I love that TradingView is integrated into Jupe.ag, but I can't add my custom indicators. I can't log into my TradingView profile and add what I'm used to seeing on the same chart that I'm staring at on the same platform. So having to switch out of that, and sometimes with as quickly as this stuff moves, it's just not enough time.
Oh no,
do that. Whatever I wanted to do is already gone.
Yeah, it's brutal. It's brutal. That's the thing. It's just like any other trading. You're like, oh, you can kind of maybe see it coming a little bit. And you have a little bit of time. You don't hear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is eating into the area I don't want it to go to, but it's okay because it's only halfway through the 15-minute candle as it goes up. Actually, let me see if I can find that other thing that I was talking about, but on this time frame.
It's been rejecting on 146 all day too, so we'll see what happens with this.
Yeah, I don't think it breaks through until it hits that 144.23 area that I mentioned. I think that was it, 144.23.
Yeah, I did a bunch of swings today where it's like 146, open up a short, grab 5, 10, 20%, close it, wait.
Oh my, I can't tell you how much my boss literally was like, if I see anybody trading stocks, and I wasn't going to be the smart ass to be like, you idiot, there's Solana Perpetuals. Like, no. I was just like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? What? What do you mean, man? Not trading? You trading? Who's trading?
Well, the thing that I like about this is like, in between, like I'm always doing just like spot buys, right? Like just trying to get my Bitcoin back bigger, like trying to get everything bigger. But I used to get so emotional and like, oh man, there's dip and all this other stuff. Now it's like I can make money no matter which direction it's coming in.
Correct. It's so good.
Like I used to get stressed about the Lotto price too, because I'd be like, man, we were in the downtrend, and then like Solana would tank, and I'd be like, oh my goodness, now I'm just like time to open up a short.
Right? Yeah, low key, I think that's one of the things that's made us so strong as a community. Like, we have never talked about anything really that has happened with Lotto or been worried about price action. Like, oh, we had a shitty day and on the chart or whatever. It was like, all right, cool, I guess so. But we have karaoke in like 15 minutes, so let's get some people some microphones. Like we just never. It was just never topic that was, I guess, outwardly discussed. I don't know if it was anywhere else.
146 again. Let's see what happens.
Let's go. Let's go. We're right there. And it said it's gonna be testing that on is that the this is so small. Let's see. Come on, blow it up. So yeah, his 4-hour has it above it.
We're just making enough room here for another downside move, at least in the short term.
Fingers crossed, absolutely. I think I'm at 50% or 50.
Unless it breaks.
Come on, give me that level. What do you got?
Close towards 146.70, 146.75, so somewhere around there, 78. Unless it gets to 147, close enough to it. On this next 15 minutes, I think we see 144.60, 55 in the next 30.
My man, yes, absolutely correct. In terms of what. So sometimes
I'm gonna
you
win
can
on
use other
both
people's levels for
moves.
confirmation, and we could both be wrong. But hey, I never know. And if you think we're wrong, do the exact opposite of what we said, and we all win.
Play it both ways just for a good pick if you want, guys. No, that's financially responsible.
Yeah, bango. Well, that's fine because this isn't financial advice. This is for entertainment purposes only.
That's right, and
Flip
that's
your
why we
money
threw
into the
that in
wheel,
there.
folks.
Can I get a bada bing, bada boom?
Bada bing, bada boom. Hey, what do you hear? What do you say?
Play your own risk, bitches.
Let's see. Is the no? See, I'm on Trading View. I'm psyching myself out thinking it was Jupe.ag. I was like, where is this advanced trading? Like Iron Condor or whatever it was that you were talking about. All right, so 146.24. Jada was saying it's been fighting 146 all day. Every time it approaches the level, he's been scalping it for quick short. It looks like it did break above that for a little bit and hit 146 the other way as well around 4 o'clock. But it is a downtrend. All of these channels are just pointing to the downside. But on at least this 2-day prior demand zone on my chart is at 146.06. So it would have to close over there to show me that it's going to be going to the upside.
Yeah, I've been sitting at my phone a lot of the day. I've been kind of sitting at it and been looking at this stuff. I'm like, all right, let's see if this thing petters out or not. And a lot of them have just pettered out, not being emotional about it. Going like, this is a big green candle, but
right. I think you nail on the head, man. At least it's how my brain's working, like with the symmetry and the patterns. But there is so much more to it, and it is amazing to have these to see the wedges and be able to recognize the flags. And like every time when I first started trading, and people are like, "You see, it's curling." I'm like, "I only see vertical bars, man. What are you talking about? Curl?" Like I did not understand the concept. Until I studied more, which back to it, folks, if you guys have not traded perpetuals before and this looks like it might be interesting to you, it's an easy way to make money. All 451 of you who graciously tuned in to hear us jibber jabber on while Ghost eats his in and out, which is delicious, by the way. This segment not brought to you by In and Out. I would recommend downloading the app on your app store. I don't know if it's on a desktop, but it's called BTCC. That's Bravo Tango Charlie. And when you download it, it is a perpetuals trading application. You can do Bitcoin, you can do Solana, you can do stocks, all kinds of stuff. But obviously, we're trading Solana because that's what the Lotto token for this community represents got started out with the Dev of the Decade Motown. You can go to the settings screen when you open BTCC, click on the little icon that looks like a video game controller. It says Demo Trading, and you can effectively do what we're doing here, but on the BTCC interface instead of juke.ag, which is what we use to trade this without trade perpetuals without having to utilize your own capital, so you can kind of feel comfortable in your trades or your setups. Or heck, if you're unsure of what we're talking about, be like, these guys are crazy. I don't even know what they're talking about. This isn't for me. You'll learn one way or the other. It's like when I wanted to get my first car. You weren't going to convince me it wasn't going to be a grabber blue convertible Mustang stick shift. And then I went to the Ford dealership and I sat in it and I drove it and I was upset. I was like, wait, why don't I like this? Like, I was heartbroken. I was like, this is absolutely terrible. And I had just come from just like a random no-name SUV. Just had to figure out what I wanted to drive next. And how'd I find out? By sitting in random vehicles and seeing what fit best. So, to that point, try out BTCC demo trading. It won't cost you a thing. You'll see if this is something that you even like, and if it is a good fit for you before you put any of your hard-earned capital in. Because I've had to pay market tuition way too many times, blown up so many accounts. Don't want you guys doing the same thing. Have your plan. Have any of you guys used BTCC's demo trading platform?
No, I'm old school, so I have KCEX that I use. I haven't used the Jupiter one, but also like the KCEX for larger leverage, which is like not a great thing, but
yeah, I heard some of these go up to, I don't want to say 1,000 might be extreme, but I've heard people say 1,000.
No, for the main like Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, you could do 125.
Okay. What is that range? 50 cents?
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say here on 100, I think it's like roughly $1 range. But do you know, does that the platform that you were just talking about, do they offer demo trading or any of the quote unquote paper or practice versions?
Not that I know of. Not that I know of. I just remember, like, I even before you guys started talking about this, somebody was just telling me, it's like, man, I don't care what the price action is on anything. I make money regardless. And I was like, what do you mean? And then he told me about perpetuals. And he had showed me, back when Bitcoin had like jumped down to 75K, a while back. He was like, I opened up a long, and he's like, I have it today. I was like, what?
Okay, Roxy, I will check that now. I don't even know what that thing is. But that Arn's putting up there. Hey, Arn, what's up, buddy? And Mr. Chris, to your point, the Lotto podcast, when are we going to make it a reality? Fun fact, these are all recorded. So whether you're driving or you're listening, you can hook it up to your car, listen as you drive, listen as you walk, pretend it's a podcast. I have been thinking about setting up my microphone and putting it in the studio so that I can act like them.
If only a bunch of Lotto people were all in the same room.
Sorry?
Said if only a bunch of Lotto people that we all knew were all in the same room at one point.
Yeah, together.
Yeah, like with microphones.
That'd be a weird day, huh?
That'd be crazy. Yeah, it would be super weird. That's the real reason that Ghost hasn't come back. It's just part. I was like, man, he's just been gone for like an hour. He's like, oh, I forgot I was on here, guys. Party, Lotto party. You know what? We'll do the East Coast one. You get Jaded, you're in Jersey. Massimo's in Ohio. I'm in Pennsylvania. Let's find him. But you know what? Let's all go to Moe's. Go to Michigan,
go to Nashville.
Folks. Nashville? All right.
It's central enough.
Nashville?
And live
music in Chicago, Michigan.
Yeah, how are we going to go south of all of our locations?
It's
It's
central.
fun, guys. I don't know.
Well, if White Boy wants to come, I guess, right? Yeah. We throw him in. Anybody from Florida Husky, boom. There we go. East Coast.
All right, fuck it.
could we
How about
forget
this?
the Floridians?
Central Ohio, on a lake with like a 16-bedroom Airbnb.
Yup. I mean,
I want to make sure there's at least 3 pontoon boats or 2 pontoon boats and jet skis, and I think maybe like an indoor basketball court would be appropriate too. We'll see.
it would be appropriate.
Hey, definitely a bocce ball court though. You know what I mean? Again.
Oh my God, yeah, that's all I do. And when we go down the beach, that's all we play.
Bro, I'd mentioned that my good buddy and my best friends growing up are Croatian. So anytime we go anywhere, we always fucking play. And they just put one in at our country club here, and we just play all the fucking time. It's tits.
Oh hell yeah! Well, you
They
know
actually
what?
have a huge tournament up in Cleveland every year at the Italian Croatian Festival. It's fucking wild.
Did you say bocce ball?
Yes.
Yeah. So my
And
wife.
it's huge in Chicago. Jada knows too.
Yeah, my wife is Italian, so I got a crash course in like how the old folks play bocce ball, like in his life.
That's right.
He must have passed the test. He's still there.
That's right. All right. What's the little ball called?
Oh, I mean, I didn't get all that training.
It's called the Paulino.
Beepity boppity.
Boopity boppity. Beepity boppity beepity. I'm an Italian fairy godmother. I forget about it.
I just know to leave everybody alone. Like, you know, again, it could be like, and again, this is, I'm saying this because it's true. It's like not on PC, like Dominicans and Dominoes. Like, you just, if you don't know what you're doing, you just step back and watch.
Honestly, I'm not quite sure what's happening here. That second candle. I'm looking a little bit tighter too, because I'm looking at quicker moves. So what am I on? 10-minute. Came up a little bit higher than I thought. So I'm gonna need to see this drop decently below 146 before I think that it's gonna retest that low.
So that, you know, not that it's an actual indicator of anything, but I've seen some symmetry in between like the Bitcoin moves and the Solana moves, and Bitcoin was literally just at 105 even. So it seemed to have bounced kind of just off that exact range, which is kind of where this candle is struggling to. I love how we're like playing a game of charades with Ghost right now. Like he's showing us this downtrend. Roxy, you're good. Go to bed. Is Ghost trying to say he thinks it's going to go down to 141.07? I'm not sure what's happening now.
I mean, I think 142 gets touched. I've been thinking that for a while, but it absolutely could go close to bottom 141. That's that kind of bottom zone there from like when the initial war news hit that I've been talking about in the perps chat for a little bit.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
That is nuts. So I had my Blue Yeti microphone plugged in. One night I recorded something for one of the Lotto videos with it, and it worked, and hasn't worked ever since. No clue. And yes, Roxy, if you're still here, it's probably because it's a Mac. I have one of the ones that only has like 3 USB-C ports. That's it. So I'm using like dongle after dongle to connect this thing. Yeah, whatever. But you're on the 5 minute, and you said you weren't sure about it, Massimo?
No, I was on the 10 minute, and I was saying I wasn't sure about how fast it was. I still think it's on a downtrend. I said I was surprised that second candle, third candle on the 10 minute came up a little bit higher than expected. And I was saying it might be setting up to range and range here, or reverse a little bit. But I still think we're on a downtrend.
Oh yeah, good call. Let me go to the. Yep, this is going to be the top of the zone. It's going to drop here. If my symmetry brain is correct.
I mean, we could sit inside this zone for a little while, but I really don't think we go much higher. But I don't know. It's been doing this a handful of times where it just will fucking go for like 30, 40, 50, 60 minutes just within like $1 from each other.
And that's the problem. If it does go to the downside, my bottom range, at least that I'm showing, unless there's a crazy stupid breakout where, this time of night there's typically not that kind of volume, is only at 144.84. So not much different than where the most previous low was. What, 20? It would be 20 cents lower than that last red candle. A couple back. The one that ended, I think, 10.15. Oh, we got a new one. There it is. And that's VWAP. That wick is hitting VWAP. So down we go. But there's not much range for it to go down. Oof. Yuck. Oh, man. These two EMAs want to touch, and that's never a good thing because it's just so close. It's like you said, it's a very, very tight range. Yeah, but there you go. Bone below. Look at these different time frames. Oh, what? I can't switch to the 10 minute because I don't pay for Pro. Okay. Fine. 5 minutes it is. Yeah, so the 5 minutes is the top of that band.
Who just said that?
Egon.
I thought you were reading someone's note. Sorry.
What? Which one?
Then not having access to the 10-minute.
Oh yeah. Nope. That's my note. That's my mental note.
Come on, man. I think it's like $14 a month, $15 a month.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Honestly, I do it for the alerts because my chart has reoccurring alerts set at every dollar point within like a $20 range.
Right.
So every time it crosses 147, 146, 145, every single time there's an alert.
I set them manually. I think on Robinhood. Let's see. Yeah, I can set those. Oh, but maybe you can. There's a maximum you can set. Is that the deal? Like, because I could set those alerts.
Yeah, that's correct. Like the higher your subscription is, the more alerts you get. I think.
Oh my god, that's nuts. Yeah, gotta get like super premium. You get 48 alerts.
Honestly, I have like 10 alerts from my small cap plays. I don't even set alerts for my my longs on options. Like I just look at the chart periodically, during the day. But honestly, it's I don't really even need to pay too much attention to those. But the small cap alerts, those I have a little bit of a different ding.
Yeah, I'm right there with you on the from that
Bitcoin just bounced off the 105. I think you're gonna see a spike downwards.
Oh, that's good because I got a long indicator at 5, 10, 15 minutes ago here. But this is gonna. Oh, this would be good. Come on. We got resistance right at 146.05 and 145.97. Hey, Ghost is back.
Oh,
Ghost and Hinge. Ghost and Hinge live. How's the party? That's good. I'm over here with Massimo and Jada. We're planning the East Coast meetup. We're gonna meet in Tennessee. Husky and White Boy are coming up. Maybe. We haven't told them.
So we don't have an In-N-Out burger though. We're gonna have to figure something out.
We
Don't worry about it, guys. Give me on the grill. I got the shit.
Bring down some Freddy's. Oh yeah. What are we talking about?
Freeze that sauce. Bring it on in. Let's go.
Boom. It's just Thousand Island. Same at any McDonald's, In-N-Out, whatever.
It needs the sticker from In-N-Out.
They definitely have more than Thousand Island in their shit. Let me tell you, bro.
Oh yeah, there's relish, there's paprika, there's all sorts of shit, and it's delicious.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I don't get reacclimated with the chart. Hinge, what did you think of In-N-Out?
Oh man, absolutely delicious, dude. I got the same thing Ghost got. It's a double.
Yep.
With everything, and then the fries with everything on them.
Animal style, bro.
Yeah, dude, it was amazing. I'm not gonna lie, it was so good.
Bro, I don't even think I drank a single sip.
Of your
I just
float?
face fucking the whole food until it's gone. I don't think I took one sip of my root beer float until I was completely done with everything. I was like, oh my god, I didn't take a sip of anything. I was just,
dude, I can still taste the French fries.
Yeah, it's
that guy there. That's his only job. The potatoes, bam, bam. That thing is no joke.
I was like, yeah, I'm
Yep.
fine. Everything's fine. We're fine.
You guys do any trades since we were gone or what?
We're watching the trade. I entered a short at 146.07. And it looked good. I was in profit for like 18 cents or so, and now we're down a little bit.
Tired staying up late working.
I like it.
We're getting conflicting signals here, depending on the time frame, but still digging it.
We're definitely going to get a little bit of an upside move.
Yeah, look at you. What time frame is that? Yeah, it's right out the wedge.
These are 15-minute candles.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 10 ghosts. Yeah, it's definitely coming back up. At least
I mean, I'm not gonna go out on a limb and say it's definitely going back up, because on the 1 hour we have a rejection of the EMA.
when I say going back up, I'm thinking like it's breaching 146, 50. I mean, it might touch 147. I'm saying it's going to range up a little bit higher. I don't think we're getting a big upside move at all.
Correct. I see sell buying.
I don't even think it's worthwhile like closing a short to open a long like that kind. I don't even think it's that kind of a move.
I agree.
At least that's the way I'm gonna play it right now, guys.
You guys are cute little predictors over here, huh?
I said, hey, that's just how I'm gonna play it right now, my man.
Hey, you don't talk about my dick like that.
Like this, my man. You said I ain't predicting shit, bro. I just said this is how I'm gonna play, my man. Fucking Massimo.
Hey, I'm just an Italian that talks a lot, bro. Right? I'm talking out loud to myself right now.
do.
You listen, you follow. That's
Forget
on you.
about it.
So you don't need to say that you talk a lot. You just need to say you're Italian. Yeah.
And let me ask you this,
It's kind of redundant. You're right.
Yeah.
Massimo, what size shoe do you wear there, Massimo?
Well, you know, funny
Doesn't
thing is,
matter.
like a true Italian, my foot has shrunk a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'll put
11 and a half. 11 and a half.
That's right. Hold on. I'm gonna check.
It used to be a 12.
Cement all over it.
I see your the tag. The tag on your jacket. It says it's made by none of your fucking business.
Yeah, 11 and a half shoe
Right,
size, but
camera.
6'2", 232, maybe 8.7, 9.2% body fat, depending. So if we want full statistics.
In the green, white, and red corner, we have Massimo.
Dude, there's one day I remember my wife and sister and sister-in-law and some of her friends were watching this movie, and God, what the hell's his name? Superman, the guy who plays a bunch
Henry
of movies.
Cavill?
Goddamn it. Yes, comes on there and they're like, everyone's like, how big is he? He's huge. I'm like, he's not that big. I'm like, he's a big dude. I'm like, don't get me wrong. I'm like, I was like, I'd make him look like a baby on TV, and they're like, no fucking way. Like, you're just saying that. I'm like, look, ladies. I'm like, he's an incredibly attractive man. He's a better looking man than me. Okay. I'm like, let me be clear here. I'm not like, we're not like comparing dick sizes. All right. I'm like, but I would dwarf him. So I put this thing together and looked him up, and he was like barely 6'1", like 207. And I'm like, just under 6'3", right? So 6'2" and 7/8 and 230. And I said like body fat, his was like 17, and mine was like, at the time it was like I don't know, I think 10 and a half. And I put the pictures, sent it over there, and they're like, fuck you, Bobby. You motherfucker.
Oh, that's good.
I'm like, hey, look, all right, I would trade. He can have that inch and those 25 pounds. Let me be on TV, motherfucker. All right, shut up.
Right? My God, that's good.
All right, as much as I'd love to stare at this chart with you guys all night, I gotta go to sleep. So I'm gonna set some stop loss.
Jada, that's the number one rule. That's the number one takeaway of the night. Get your rest. You're listening.
That's right.
Good job, brother.
Absolutely, brother. Thanks
Hey,
for having
stay
me.
safe, man. You have a good night.
Y'all too.
Good night, bro.
That's a good dude right there.
Oh, 1,000%. I think that's the most adverse spoken with him.
I mean, I don't think the community knows how much of like just. I mean, when I think of Jada, I think of team player as fuck.
Absolutely, and my brain already went to the acronym, and I was like, that'd be a weird handle. TPAF. No, doesn't work. but I like it.
We can break that down differently though and make it work.
That's right. Yeah, it needs to be TP. Oh my God. I don't know who's texting me sometimes. I wonder, Mr. Chris, are you a robot? Do you sleep? If so, what are your hours? It's got to be midday, like noon to 4. I'm thinking. Your time? Not at all, he says. He does not sleep. Okay, copy that. I got to walk Eclipse through uploading something to Google Drive.
Did I lose you guys, or is just no one talking?
No, I was voice texting to Eclipse, and I didn't want to talk that into the mic, speak that into the microphone.
Well, that's very gentlemanly of you, Ego.
Thank you, my friend.
Like it was.
I'm here. I just didn't want to interrupt you guys. I knew you guys were talking about if Mr. Chris sleeps and stuff like that, so I figured you guys were a little occupied. But I'm here. I'm in the background. I'm about to take a trade sooner than later.
Well, that was way later. We were talking about that. Yeah. What's going on?
We're getting closer to the top of that potential reversal zone here. It's testing what is this, the 100 EMA right here? No, I'm sorry, what the fuck is this?
Are you on my screen?
I need to turn my computer screen up so I can't see shit.
I mean, are you referencing my screen or your screen?
My screen, sorry guys.
He's doing his, yeah.
Sorry. I can barely see your screen unless I put my phone. Oh, here we go. Now I can see it better. No, it's the 150.
That's so pretty.
Mine's showing the upside.
I forgot. I have the 10, and then just honestly the 150 and the 365 just for reference. I don't really use them too much as resistance levels, although it literally just kissed it and bounced off. So, but it's also, if it goes up another 30 cents, it hits top on VWAP. And that Bollinger Band top sitting at about 147.15. So that's like 3 tough spots to blast through right there.
Where's your VWAP at? Mine at 150, 46.52.
The top of mine is, the top of the range I was saying. So mine 146, like 27-ish, but top of the range of VWAP, I'm looking at like 146.92. And I'm saying it's got the 150 EMA, it's got the top of the VWAP range and the bottom of Bollinger Band it's approaching right now. Like all 3 of those zones, if it does go through that, like then could be a little bit more of a move. But I still don't think it
has to reject right here, otherwise.
I'm saying these are 3 resistance zones right here, short-term resistance zones at least, and I think we'll see.
Oh, that's right. I'm not premium. Damn you! I can't get on the 10-minute.
Speaking of damn you, I'm so fucking hungry now. Hinch and Ghost, you goddamn assholes.
Just pretend you're eating a burger. Drink some water. You're golden.
Just not how it works, but I appreciate you trying really hard.
Let's got it. It has to work. You have to use your power. Your will. Ghost, did you just open a short?
One more time?
Did you just open a short? Is that what you were looking to get into?
Yeah, but I'm actually waiting for
it to hit that.
I have 3 zones right here. So I got the 12 EMA. I got a 147.19, which was heavy support that flipped into resistance once it lost it. And then I have an ad at 148.09. And I have this uptrend that it's going to have issues with as well. So I basically have 4 areas of resistance. Resistance 1 is 148, which has been for the last 5 hours. Resistance number 2 is a 147.19 flip to a short. This is all bullshit zone. From 148 to 146 is all bullshit. All of this is bullshit. because if you look at the 1
She
hour,
had no idea what we were doing. She goes,
you can
"I'm a
see
huge
it's
fan.
1
You're
hour,
just
2 hour,
not
3 hour,
allowed
4
to
hour,
do
5
that.
hours.
Remember that?" And I was like,
Same down here. It's
"Yeah,
just
saying that shit."
support,
She
support,
goes, "What? I'm
support.
just reading the chart."
So you only have one deviation from
And then
this
we got
whole
the-
zone.
Oh man.
So on a 4 hour chart,
But I gave my TA.
this is really the zone of nothingness. If it breaks this, we go further. If it breaks above, we go up. It's just what it's been doing right now.
Dude, I am super jealous of your ability to trade this solely off of 4-hour candles.
We all want to win.
Well, not
Yeah.
solely, but like using that as your main.
Yeah, I mean, I just find points of interest on where I want to enter trades, and then when
Yeah.
it finally comes to that area, then I know which route I want to take. I still have a piece of my short left, so I can add to it. You know?
Oh damn, you got a nice entry on that short.
Yeah, look at it. Just I topped the wick. I got
Yeah.
blessed. But again, these are 15 minutes. I mean, you're talking about 30 minutes, about an hour worth of time that it wasn't slapping 148 and not being able to cover it. So until that changed or changes, I'll continue to play that. I don't need to complicate it.
Mm-hmm.
Rejecting the 148, then I'm going to take shorts here until it doesn't reject it, and then I'll take a small loss if that happens. On the 1 hour chart, it's been the 12 EMA. On the 4 hour chart, it's been the 12 EMA. So if you just played strictly off of as close as you can get to the 12 EMA, you're getting rewarded. You know, 12 EMA drops, 12 EMA drops. So if we get another 12 EMA and a drop, then I'm good. I have a starter position, a small ass one.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't come up to reject, then we're good.
Mhm. Shit, I'm almost fucking up money right now. There I am.
Are you green already?
I'm just green now. Just turned.
Yeah, I'll probably be green too.
Ooh, it's fighting this one. Yeah, come on. Come on,
I added.
green.
I'm not. Oh, you
I
added.
remember when I said I added because I
So
only
you have
did
what, a
80.
whole soul now?
No, $10 less. Damn near so, yeah.
Yeah, I got one soul in to start.
So it's actually a good thing I did my
That's what I was
initial.
saying. Wait, it's okay.
Yeah, in hindsight, yeah. I mean, it worked.
I always try and put myself in a position to be able to do at least 3 total buys.
Yeah, that's smart, dude.
And I'll start, finish, and then if it breaks right above it and closes above, then my play is no longer valid. So I cut it, and I don't lose that much, maybe 20%.
Yeah, cares.
That's like why. So she's been in that situation for.
And then if we hold this 12 EMA on the 15 minute, that's my point of interest right now for the short term.
Mm-hmm.
If we hold it and we bounce hard enough off of it, then I'll close my short.
Mm-hmm.
But if we lose it, then I'll keep that.
Because then we're going get another $1.50.
Yeah, at least 145.50.
Yep.
I might try to hold this 145.8. Do I have a 145.8 on this? No. So that's a soft support.
Some days I feel like they're like,
Yeah.
this is like the worst. And then like the next.
Oh man, we're in a little bit of a tight wedge right now, you guys. These are the types of trades that for me are just simply coin flips, and I don't like trading coin flips at all. I like when there's like a point of emphasis, and right now it's a 50-50 chance it loses the bottom of this trend. Just to kind of show you what trend I'm talking about, it's this guy right here. And then there's also a 50% chance that it loses this trend. Right here. So we got 3 points. 1, 2, 3. And it's towards the bottom of the wedge, but it could easily, get some momentum and push above it too. So it's just to me, it's just I want to see what happens around this area right here. This is like my real area, which is at, it is during this 4-hour candle that started at 9. So from 9 to 12, this is what I'm watching. Are we losing this, or are we coming up here to reject it first? I have a starter position just in case we just flat out lose it. If we don't lose it and it comes all the way up here, then I have room to add.
Washington.
You said what?
Oh, sorry, no.
To the downside for your short, to add for your short.
I add to my short if we retest this area. Yes.
Yeah, got it.
If it doesn't, then I just don't add. I just accept that it's a smaller position. A small position turning green and going in your favor is sweet. It's less stress. It's just a no-brainer. When you start a position and it goes against you, you have to already have it in your mind that I'm going to add at least 2 areas. That way I can lower my average. But if I don't make that known ahead of time in my brain, like, let me give you an example. Let's say I trade with 3 SOL. I don't just throw the 3 SOL in ever. I'll do 1 SOL. If it goes in that direction, cool. I'm happy with my gains. If it goes against me a little bit, which I'm foreseeing it will, that's why I'm only putting 1 in. Then I'll add a 2nd SOL at this level. And then I'll do a 3rd SOL at the 148 because that's where my resistance is right now. So I got 1 add and 2 adds. However, if it reclaims this and closes above this, then my trade's no longer valid and I'm out. Really, it's this right here, the bottom of these bases. If I get a candle that closes above that, it can tap this, but it can't close above this. If it closes above the 147.70, basically 147.50. If it closes above 147, okay, so if it closes above 147.61, then my trade's no longer valid and I'm out. That's where my cutoff is. Because then it looks like this reclaimed this support here, which we can see this was support. That's where the wick pops off. We can see every candle closed above that wick that it popped off. And what did it do? It popped off that wick. I don't want to be caught up in that. I'd rather cut my position and then go long when it comes to retrace. I take small losses all the time, and then I just wait for the retest, and then I switch directions. And then I make way more money than hoping it comes back around.
Exactly.
Or fuck around and getting liquidated, you know? It's like there's no point in doing it that way.
Better position.
Mm-hmm. But it's already premeditated of what I'm going to do regardless of what it does. That's why I say I don't predict. I just react because I already looked at what I want. Like my line in the sand on this 4-hour candle to get out of my shorts is if it closes above the bottom of any of these bricks. That's when I would get out of my shorts. Where I add, where I assume we would test. And sometimes that's enough momentum to think that we're going to rip. And so if it breaks through the 12 EMA and this downtrend, then I'm adding my last amount to see if it wicks down, just like all of this did. 12 EMA dropped out. 12 EMA and the downtrend dropped out. So as long as it does that when it gets to this area of concern, then my trade's still valid. Otherwise, my small position that I started, it just I'll eat off the small position.
Golden.
You said what?
I said golden.
Golden, yeah. I thought you said holding. I was like, what are we holding? Are you in shorts?
Yeah.
Don't act like you're not impressed. Yeah, I'm in one. The one I opened at 146.07.
Oh, that's right. 146. You said that when I first got back on, I think.
It's all good.
146.07. So right around here, you got it.
Oh yeah.
Where are you? 1 hour? No.
Well, this hour started 13 minutes ago.
The last one.
So last one. So 146.07. Okay, got it. Like right around here.
Yep.
Together.
Yeah, I think we see a little whack shit until we get to this, which ironically is going to put us right around this. That's what I'm expecting.
Here it is.
I'm gonna take a quick long scalp here. Again, we're bouncing off that EMA.
Yeah, they got you.
Hey guys, I'm taking a long scalp real quick.
Yeah, Ghost, I'm in one too. When I saw it kind of make that third high in that 10-minute, I think it's still got room. I got in at 145.26.
144.27.
Wait, no, not 20. 145.76.
Should I get my
See where we're at.
Don't get out of your short to chase the long because you'll lose more money on the long.
No, I still holding my long too.
Almost like.
I'm sorry, my short.
Where you at? Oh, you're even. Yeah, you can cut it if you want. I mean, I don't think you. Yeah, if you want to take the long, you can.
Okay.
I still have to wait for confirmation for this to close.
Yeah,
out.
that's fine. I'll just wait.
Oh, you haven't started it? Okay.
Well, it's gonna close in.
Yeah, I got 42 seconds.
Okay.
It's gonna close above the 12 EMA.
Okay.
Unless something drastic happens, which it definitely could.
Yeah,
Or 17 cents.
I think I'm gonna do it 40x.
I'm doing 60x below this 144.63 level. But it's only because if it doesn't pop off of this to at least 147, I'm just cutting it. This is just a quick scalp because I'm bored, to be honest. This is no confidence, just a 50-50 shot.
Yeah.
It's reclaiming momentum. It's over the EMA, so you could maybe take a quick scalp on this. But I'm either way waiting because see how they draw it down?
Yeah.
If they close it in 5 seconds, tight enough on this, then I'm going to wait a little bit on this candle to see if it's going to release it or if they're going to bounce it.
Where's your intersection at? What's the price?
119-ish.
What's it? 147.19?
Yeah.
Okay.
See how it's holding? You see how it's holding right there?
Yes.
If it holds there, I'm good.
Yep. Just like subscribe.
Our volume's got to be fairly low, huh? That's such low volume.
Yeah.
You said
All right,
that like
so-
it's a surprise.
You said what?
You said that like it's a surprise. We literally just talked about it earlier. We're like, man, doing these nothing trades in the middle of the night where there's no volume is crazy. Because over here it is. Right? It's a midnight. So I wouldn't expect there to be an insane amount of volume.
Oh, no, I'm fine.
No, I'm not talking about it being too crazy, but that's a big difference. This is like not even half of last in just an hour ago. Not even
But-
that, an hour.
Wouldn't you expect the volume candle to be smaller at the beginning of the hour on the hour chart?
Scratch, okay. Because I always go in the inside right where it's.
Yeah, I'm saying in reference to the last hour in
I know
comparison
it's
to the
boxing
hour
odds.
prior.
I didn't know if I was scratching like.
So do you see how not even half of that?
Right.
Yeah, I'm not even talking. This one could
So
change.
that's
in
the
a-
difference between 10 and midnight. People go to
I have
bed.
I have 7 o'clock to 8 o'clock and then 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock. So yeah, for
Right.
you, that's 11 and 12.
10, 3, just add 3 to all of those. Right. 10,
Yes.
11,
12.
and then midnight. Yep.
Did this stock have a tick at one point?
No, she had.
Yeah. So I mean, listen, if I really want to go long here and feel confident, it's because it's bouncing off of this more than holding this.
Oh, she had it.
Well, it looks like
But,
it's probably gone.
Again, if it's going to continue to hold this EMA
Was there a hole?
and even the pullback holds it, then we could maybe see at least another test. They're going to see if we can pop it to the 147, I would imagine. But if they hold it, then I don't mind closing this short out for a small little loss. It's no big deal because I still have a little bit of gains from this last piece left. So it's a wash either way.
I mean, I'm not saying it's a tick.
But I can
Yeah,
add to
I'm
this.
Might in the grass. In the grass.
I mean, I don't know.
There's a little
It's
bit.
like a problem. In fact, I bought a phone.
Yeah, 146.50's got a little bit of resistance.
I told Jerry.
I'm not sure though. If it doesn't hold the EMA though, there's no point for me.
Gotcha.
Like it's literally just an EMA trade for me, an EMA scout.
My shorts from printing out.
I know, I was gonna, and then I see it like.
This is great. We just win every single day. We'll just stay here.
Never mind.
Get thousands.
I texted the Just a Lotto account. Just get me that.
In,
You texted what?
The Just a Lotto account sent me a message. I messaged it back. I didn't know if it was
so bad.
Eclipse. I didn't know what time zone. He's in Australia, is he not?
Yeah, they're cute. Yeah. Okay.
Eclipse?
Okay, for the girls.
Yeah.
Short, right?
I don't think so.
All right, I'm ever getting them confused. I know some of them are on the other side.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No.
We lost EMA, so I clipped that for a small L. But like I said, it's a wash for the short that we have leftovers with. But we got to pay attention to the zone because it's for whatever reason trying to hold.
The line. Yep, right there at the top of the full body candles. Yep.
Right there. Just to do it like a.
All of it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, little one.
No.
Test the line. Let's go. Let's go.
No, so I'm done. So I was just asking. So it was just up like 22%.
Yeah, I mean the starter short is the way to go right now. This is why I tell you about short time frames on why they're 50-50s, you know. If it bounces off that, you get a nice little push. If it doesn't, you can get out. So it's an easy scalp for a small gain or small win or a small loss. And then you already are positioned in your short right now. So it's like no harm, no foul.
Yep.
You obviously hope the short, you want the long to print first, then the short to drip.
Exactly.
And we still have that as a potential shot.
Yep.
This is going to also pull.
I might have to re-enter my long soon. I mean, when did I enter it? At 150.95. So I've been in it for like 2 days now. It's been at 10x.
What your long is?
Yeah, because I've been in it for. When is this? It says I opened it at 150.95. Because I was like, yeah, if this thing happens again, because I wanted to set one before I went to bed. I was like, look, if I set one, I'm setting ultra low liquidity, so nothing happens overnight if we have another drawdown like we did. Oh yeah, because I was telling you, I was like, man, if I had just set a hedge stop loss or set a hedge short as well, I would have printed off of that and still had my long position open. Not even thinking that, the starter position was so cheap. Yeah, I'll put 0.07 soul on it just in case it does do that again. And it did.
Yeah, I don't see 150. What's your entry?
It was 150.95. Is it the bottom, top of that? Yeah, right up in there. 95. Keep going up. It was like right before bed. Yeah, it was like 3 a.m. my time. Keep going back one candle.
Oh, you're just saying on this candle?
Yeah, it was 150.
Yeah, the high's 156.
If you scroll down. Yeah, no, 150.95.
Correct.
Like, yeah.
So that 151.22. So 150.95?
Yep.
What?
Yeah, because that's when, you and I were up late. That was Tuesday, yeah?
I did.
Oh, this is when you texted me. I was like, noise or whatever, right?
Yep. Yeah. NOICE.
Yeah, I was like, noise.
Yeah, my liquidation is like 136, 132, something like that now. Because I added to it when I woke up and I was like, oh, it did dip.
Down.
Yeah, those small positions with small leverage, if they don't go for you right away, they're just never worth it. Because like even if it finally gets back to like 150, 152,
Right.
you'll have like $8, but you trapped the resources.
That's the problem, because I was like, man, I could have been scalping all this stuff. You're right. I mean, like, what?
You
I've
got
had it open for 2
right?
days, and I'm down, what? It's $8.
You got my 100 I sent you, yeah?
Yes, from Saturday. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Hit the lotto.
Yep.
I just hit the lotto.
I'm trying to make more resources with it now, and you're right.
Send that over to me, Egon. You remember you owe me from that one time we made that bet that one day?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's me. Remember that?
Hey, actually, you know what? Talk to P-Dot. Who's going to hold the custodial wallet? She'll know what I'm talking about. We don't need to bring it up here on air.
Wait, I have technical difficulties. I don't recall.
She has no recollection.
She does. She does. Doop, 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 doop. All right. Let's do this. I was going to say technical difficulties are sometimes worn on your shoulders. So my brother-in-law got me the Ferrari T-shirt back when I guess Vettel had just joined the team, and Fanatics sent it to him. And apparently that was like the last week they were allowing tobacco sponsors to be on the clothing. And he sent it back because I needed a smaller size. And it said Mission on the shirt. And he's like, no, they don't have it anymore because of the sponsor. And I'm like, what do you mean? You literally just got it. So it just blew my mind that was still a thing.
Yeah.
Like, and also, I didn't know Mission was a tobacco company. I thought it was a software company or something. Just from the design. But, yep, fun fact that nobody needed to know.
Next year we're gonna be in Montreal together, all of us, for sure.
Nope.
At the race.
Nope. You want
goes.
to try that one again? Where are we going to be?
Oh, I was gonna say Montreal and Monaco.
Yeah, the two, the M&Ms. That's right.
Yeah, why not? Right?
Yep, the candy. They're like the candy of races. I don't know where I was going with that.
That would be cute. That would be
Wait.
actually, I think, right?
What if they were referred to as the M&Ms of F1?
Hey guys, it's the M&Ms, okay?
Yes. Well, actually, so remember how I was telling you that they were going to Canada and then over to Europe and then back to I think the States, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, because they're going to Austria next. I'm like, why? If you're in North America, why wouldn't you do the Mexican Grand Prix or another U.S. track?
Yeah, I agree.
They fixed that for next year. They're doing all Europe in one go. I'm like, why would you fly back and forth between all these continents?
Exactly. Just like group them. It makes more sense for people that want to just be there, right?
Or the drivers who have to be like, oh my God, I don't even know what time zone I'm in. Now I have to get up and race 200 miles an hour around these tracks nonstop.
No, yeah, it's less
brutal.
Sure. But yeah, and they would probably even sell more, right? If
For
somebody's
sure.
like, oh, I'm gonna do 2 weeks back to back, that would be awesome. In my
Oh,
opinion.
good call. Yeah, because they could, as if they were doing following a band around the country
Right.
for like a summer or whatever. Yeah,
Exactly.
I'm doing the European tour. Yeah, absolutely.
In European GT.
Oh my God, F1! If you're listening to this, we're copywriting that European Tour band style F1 T-shirts for your races next year. Yeah, no, those are copyright Lotto at Just a Lotto Inc.
Yeah, please give us credits. Thank you. We take Lotto.
You take payment in Lotto?
Yeah, we.
What's up, Massimo? You sleeping or you awake still?
No, I'm awake. Sorry, I was on another tab searching up. I actually just created a Truth Social account just for trades, and I'm going to refine it to be specifically more just for breaking news related to world news, war news, crypto, and that's it. Like no other bullshit. Boom. and I'm going to use that to keep our community updated a little bit sharper than I have been.
I love it, bro.
We were playing online bocce ball together.
I've been having to go to Truth Social because I keep seeing fake Trump screenshots of his Truth Social, and I'm like,
Exactly.
Yep.
Tired of that shit.
Wow,
Exactly.
dude. You can't believe shit, dude. My wife was showing me a Simpsons predicted the world was ending on the 20th of June, and I was like, dude, you know how fake these Simpsons videos are nowadays? Like, I'm seeing that they're just AI generating a specific narrative, and because you can't possibly have watched every single episode, you just believe it. It's the easiest thing to believe. But then I click on the replies, and the first thing is like, Grok, is this true? The likelihood of this is false. There's never been a reference of any date of June 20th in The Simpsons. Like, it's like, Jesus, man. Can we?
Shout out to Grok for being able to know that.
Bro,
Like,
look at
in
this.
seconds.
I just got out of my hair. I'm so
From
mad.
where?
From my hair.
I know, but like from where?
I don't know. I just got a tangle. I don't know. What is that? I think I see the hair.
Yeah, dude, you can't believe shit nowadays. That's why I just always stick to TA and like how the chart's behaving, because regardless of news, the volume's gonna peak. You're gonna see a sell-off or a volume increase on people buying, dude, one or the other. And based on where it breaks out of, you can ride with the tide in a sense, but it's fucking crazy, bro. I was telling Hinchta earlier, like, bro, I'm tempted to just shut down news in general. Just play the fucking chart. Half the time the news comes out right through a technical analysis anyway. It's like perfect time.
Like you said, you're gonna get liquidated every now and then.
That's why I'm
it happens.
looking at
so you'll be able to
terms.
survive those insane dips or rips when they happen if you're in the opposite position. So if you do it that way, you're still golden. I'm sorry, Massimo. I didn't mean to cut you off. I didn't get the thought out of my brain.
I think I accidentally cut you off. You're good.
No.
No, I'm just saying that's why I'm usually looking at shorter term charts when I'm like scalping this shit, because yeah, at the end of the day, look, news can come out and we can react to it, but I'm looking at the next, like, what's happened the next 10, 15, 30, 45 minutes. And then outside of that, like, then we'll reset.
See, so this is where you can potentially take a long off the bottom of the wedge, which is also a decent support. So I'm actually going to close this position. So
I just closed my short. 50 cents, baby. Let's roll.
Okay, so we are at 1.59, 1.70. So we're at 70% up on our port. That's 11% on our port today. So when we're trying to get 5% every day, getting 11% is huge, because now if you lose 5% on the day, it doesn't kill you, and you just knocked out 2 days worth of work, which is about right. We have literally 8 days in, and we're up about 70%, which isn't quite 10% a day, but it's definitely over 5% a day. As long as we do that, we'll double up this account in a few days.
And when are you going to enter this long, or did you just? Are you waiting for the next candle?
I'm only in a short right now, not on the one soul challenge. I entered a short on my main account.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said you were entering a long.
Yeah, I'm in a short 66.99 leverage. Right now, it's like 20%, 18 to 20% up. No, I'm saying if you're going to take a long based on it being at the bottom of a wedge, and that's your support / resistance, like this would be a time to take it. Because if it does hold the bottom of this wedge, which it can wick through a little bit, if it does hold the bottom of this wedge, then you know that the chances are it's going to probably come back up one more time at the top of this wedge, which is kind of where my second ad would be anyway. So again, if you're wrong, I'm in a short already, so it'll still kind of balance it out. But the short I'm in is for a long-term play. The long would be for a short scalp, like a short-term scalp.
Yeah, I almost closed my long just now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could play a long off of this.
But I'm gonna, I gotta go to bed. I'm not gonna do that.
Yes, it's not the most. This is a short-term wedge, so it's not that much. It's not that bullish to trade off of,
Exactly.
I don't want to force trade because we've had a good day on this account. The only thing I'm taking is a short at this level right here.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that? You don't want to what?
I don't want to over trade on this small account.
Very good. Smart. Anyone still listening, that is some of the wisest advice that I've still been guilty of after a phenomenal day of trading, success after success after success. I will overtrade, make unnecessary trades, give money back to the market, and I'll break the other cardinal rule Ghost talked about earlier, position sizing. I might be like, hey, what's another win going to do? Give me more money. And I just end up giving them back.
Yeah, over trading is awful when you're having a really good day, and it's awful when you're having a really bad day. It's better to pick your poison.
Yeah.
If you just don't over trade and just again, these bubbles for me are like they're time away. So I know I don't have really a trade until the bubble hits. Right. So I got one short that I started here, which is the one up 13% or so. And then I have the second and the third ad already mapped out for me. So there's just no rush. There's a 4-hour candle. So I got time. And then again, if I want to scalp in between, I can. But man, I'm telling you, you get caught up in this. This is like, look at the 12 EMA. It's above it. It's below it. It's above it. It's below it. It's above it. It's below it. So it's really not that strong of an indicator for me. So even in here, when it's above it, now all of a sudden it closed below it. And now we started below it. So what happens now? You go short and then it pops up and you back above it. And you're like, what the fuck? And then you go long and then it pops back below and you should have gone short. You're better off going to a longer time frame and seeing what the deal is. The deal is it bounces, it bounces, it bounces. It most likely is going to bounce. And to the penny, fucking bounces. Like to the penny. Like even just that to there was only a 40-cent move. You're not going to really get out of your fees, dude. Especially if you go high leverage.
Exactly.
I just don't see a point in it. It's options and there's like the tiniest of fees, but this shit charges you a percentage of fees. So if you're not finding at least $1 move, you're over trading. Like that's it.
I'll still take that over theta decay.
Yeah, I'll take it over theta decay all the time. But again, if it's not at least $1 move that you can see the vision on, you're over trading.
Yep. Or forcing a trade. Yeah, I guess it's all the same, synonymous.
Yeah, no, for sure. For sure, no, because you could force a trade and it could be your first trade. You weren't really over trading, so I agree with that to the fullest. You force trades, and the majority of time you'll be over trading for sure. Because then you lose a little bit, and you're like, oh, I got to get it back. Or you get stuck in it and just keep adding to it, and it's just the recovery takes way too long. Or you run out of money and you can't lower the liquidation enough. Like I stopped adding to a bad trade on perps when I realized I go in with one soul at 60x and I'm trading like 55 Solana worth. And then I'm like, fuck, it's coming close to my liquidation. Let me add a soul. But I got to go on 1.1 leverage to make a difference. So now I'm really only trading with 56 soul instead of 55 soul. But yet I just doubled my fucking risk. And I only gained $1.
You mean 26 soul?
I didn't catch that.
You said you would be trading with 55 soul versus if you added to that, you'd be trading with 56 instead. I don't think that works.
Yeah, so if I have one soul at 60x leverage, and I'm essentially trading with 55 soul.
Right.
and then I add a soul,
Right.
and it only added like $1 to my liquidation, $1.50 in some cases, even if I go to 1-1. So now I'm essentially trading 56 worth of soul instead of my 55 worth of soul, because a 1-1 only gives me 1 soul to 1 soul technically.
So you're saying the number of soul versus the X, the leverage. Yeah.
So if it goes up $1, I make $56 instead of $55. That's ridiculous. And I doubled my risk. It's not worth it. That's just me trying to reduce my liquidation so that I don't get liquidated. And eventually, if you get stung, if you keep adding to the same trade over and over at 1-1, you're not increasing the value of what move in your favor it goes. You're just lowering the leverage. You're basically paying a whole soul to lower the leverage like a buck or two.
Yep.
Liquidation.
Yeah, to lower the liquidation a buck or two. There's no point in that to me. Like, I've learned the hard way on that. To me, that's like, unless that was my plan.
Is this a good spot to maybe start a long?
We were just talking about it.
Okay.
It's just not giving us at least like $1 move, dude. So it's just
not?
risky. Yeah, it just went at maybe 40 cents. You know what I mean? That 40 cents is just it's like the fees. I won't get out of fee land.
Yeah. It could also break. We got 20 minutes. It could break to the downside and keep going.
Right. So you have risk that it doesn't break up enough. You have risk that it breaks out of it. So you have one shot to make more. It's like a 1 to 2. It's like a 33% chance of being green on that trade.
Can I tell you what I think is going to happen when this thing keep going?
Yeah. Me too.
Probably.
Boo says she thinks it's going to keep going red. I'm with her.
Go, Boo.
Go.
70% of the time, she's right 100% of the time.
That part.
Let's go.
But yeah, man, we got 20 minutes to see what this thing's gonna do. If it drops below, then my shorts I'm in, awesome. I don't get to add to it, unfortunately, but I'll be happy with the win. If it does start to chew back up towards the upside and we do get this test after all, I'll add to my shorts. I'll round trip the whole thing unless we wick low enough, then I'll preserve some profits for sure.
Wait, is it that hot over there? You wearing shorts? Oh, wait, I'm sorry, I misheard you. No fault.
You want to do shorts? What's going on?
No, this short, we're hoping, like you were saying, it's just going to keep coming down. The shorts are going to come down. Yeah.
Fucking eat my shorts.
Brings it back to the Simpsons. Baboom.
Like that?
At Grok. Is he serious right now? He cocked his mouth done.
Great place to stop. Exactly what I did.
I know. I thought.
Well, I did 75. You said 70. I did 75, so I got out at $40. 45%.
Which one just now?
Right at the line.
Yeah.
On short?
Yeah. Probably shouldn't have, but I did.
No, it's okay. You preserving profits.
It's a guaranteed level, dude.
Yeah,
it was $130 play. I made 40.
Yeah, we preserved profits. I'm only up 13% on mine.
That's the one I added to, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's why. Because I did a higher leverage to what I added. I'm not sure why I did it, but it worked out.
Preserving profits from fossilized candles. Welcome to Jurassic Perpetuals.
I want to see the I want to see the recovery. I want them to recover and somehow close right around this EMA. Because we're gonna get a test the next candle.
You mean just so that it stays in the wedge?
Yeah. No, I just feel like I'll be able to add to it if it does. I just want to be able to add one more time because my leverage is nice. I want to add one more time if I can. But I won't be able to if it breaks out of the wedge. Then I won't be able to add to it. I'll just have to live with what I have.
Right.
There we go. Okay, maybe I could get ready to add here.
Yeah, I like to re-add myself.
Yeah. I mean, we haven't got much of a move, but if it does bounce off this and come up to touch this on the next, within the next quarter, I can add for sure. Because that next candle will open up in here. And just
Hot Mike.
Hot what?
Mike.
You say
You better get some rest, bro. You sound like you're not even adding up right now, dog.
Mm,
Have you ever had such a
You need some rest, Bubba?
I do.
Yeah. You need to get some shut eye on this, dog.
it's
Riveting.
Oh, okay, that's good. I heard that that's like you're not even a candidate.
16 minutes remaining.
Right, they want like pigment so that the laser.
I love having your levels on these huge monitors, dude.
I know, it's so much easier.
It's so awesome, dude.
It's the only way I can do it, bro.
I mean, when I'm here, it's like I don't know how I do it like this without the levels. That's why
I can't.
I'm always
You know,
talking
I
to you,
can't
but like,
trade anymore off my phone. I
I don't blame you.
execute on my phone, but I cannot trade.
Yeah, I don't blame you. You have too much stuff at your beck and like just right here at your fingertips.
It doesn't. No.
I can just see way better. I can
It's like
see what's
aggressive
happening.
enough for the hair, but it doesn't burn.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Come on, baby,
So-
come
So
on.
like in my treatment, I'm only like 3 months in.
Oh, I was hoping for that too. I'm not gonna flex, bro. I literally am like, I just want to be able to add one time.
Back up to that EMA. Yeah.
That down to the right on the trend line.
It hurts so much.
Jesus,
I
dude.
love, like,
To the penny.
Literally to the penny, dude. How many times does it do that? Fucking 15 times a day.
I mean,
It's almost like you can just play this shit.
it is definitely
It's like exactly what we've been doing.
Yeah, no, it's definitely. It's pretty crazy.
I'm gonna be very sure, dude, because
This one was the same one. Like, boom, boom,
Mm-hmm.
boom. Till it lost it. Tried to reclaim it. Made it.
my eyebrows and eyeliner. Oh,
Are you adding to a short?
only that.
I will be adding to a short at 147.19. I will actually take a short on this account too at 147.19.
Oh, okay.
But just along my lash line is like a thin, like black line.
That'll be the starter position on this wallet and an adding position on my main.
I plumped them, but I
Ooh. Yeah, I saw another time frame on the other candle. Or over there, the screen that you're on. Yeah,
Make a recommendation.
no, it's moving there.
On the short?
If I take one at 147.19.
151.
151.
In just in case it slaps and wakes
Yeah.
above it, you know?
They get the lines on your lips and smoking and stuff like
Should be
that.
around
Yeah.
40,
It
no?
kind of gathers in the
It's-
lines.
No, it'll be closer to 40, 45.
Yeah,
150.84.
and it's just like
It'll be closer to 40, 45 when it gets
you would
there.
have to touch up.
But I'm doing the limit at
Oh, you are? You
147.19.
see?
And like even the wrinkles, just like
Yeah.
147.19, 150.84. Yeah,
It's like
that's about
35.
right. Huh? 35, 40.
But I like to get my
You can get away with a
eyebrows
40X.
Yeah, I
Because
probably
then,
will. Yeah, 151 is 35X
like
at
every
that
2
point.
years.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, there we go. That
And
makes
I
more
just color
sense.
them in.
Yeah.
Like I fill in where it's tatted.
Yeah.
So that like it's the color that I want it to be. So it's not that faded.
Just a full heads
But it
up, you
shows me
guys.
where I want to
Yes.
be, where
I'm
people
gonna
should
do
be.
a
Right,
quick
I don't have to-
recap
they're not gonna be all
of what I'm
long
looking
and
for, and then I'm gonna call it a night myself and hang out with our company.
I plucked them way too thin back in the
Yeah.
day.
Yeah.
And then I-
Tomorrow we have Family Feud. It's
So I
Thursday, right?
got them microwaved,
Thursday tomorrow?
like, when
Mhm.
you get the-
We got Family Feud tomorrow,
Yeah.
And then I just
and
color in
then
wherever.
Friday night we have poker. Saturday we have a live stream
This eyebrow, I think, better than this
for
one.
the live
This one
Lotto
is the
ball
one that has the
drawing,
scar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And
and
and that makes it a little difficult.
I've always had a hard time with this.
Yeah.
let's talk about our
So when I
trade for the
did
night.
Botox, she always
So right
just
now we're in a
around
wedge.
this a little bit.
Mhm.
I'm like,
It's a soft wedge, and it's over a
Yeah.
recent time frame, but you can see it's been in between this red little arrows, my wedge.
11 when I do it.
Why I call it a soft wedge is because it's only hit the bottom a few times, so it's not that crazy to break. However, if we do get a break of this wedge, it is very possible for us to break
and then
a lower low.
sometimes
And our lowest low right now is the 143.70, which means we could potentially test this zone here And a lot of times when you have to come and test the closest zone, sometimes you come and test the zone below, which kind of adds up because that's where we were with the Elon and Trump kind of feud. You got that double bottom, and it was, again, this was like our retest zone that held pretty strong. So it's not that crazy to see it go there, especially without any bullish news overnight. There is a little bit of bullish activity taking place. Once it broke this 146.31, it tried hard holding it. Again, tried hard holding it for a few hours before losing it. And then it only took one candle, which was an indecisive that we talked about previously. And that indecisive signaled a turnaround for bulls to start taking lead. And then they actually closed it back above that 146.31. When you have back-to-back candles close over a a resistance, it doesn't have a chance to test it as support, but back-to-back kind of eliminates a deviation. Deviation is when you get like one break below and then the next candle breaks above, and then that means nothing. It was just a deviation and you see it ripped off. So I'm definitely curious to see over the next 11 minutes what this candle does. If it closes above it, then I kind of get my wish, because we're going to then come and test the next resistance zone, which will be right around this time frame, which puts us at around the top of this wedge by around 10 to 11 o'clock. When that candle opens, we want it to open below 147.40. And that is one of my ads to take a short, which I already have an ad placed for it. And I also will take a short on this account at that time as well. If we get that, I'm assuming there's a lot of, downtrend that we're following the wedge in now, an original uptrend that it lost and just had basically a deviation at one point. So you got an uptrend and a downtrend, along with a 4-hour support, which is acting as if it's resistance. I think that's a lot to chew through, especially when we get into this zone here. Again, we have a huge intersection. And if we're above this intersection, which would be close to 5 in the morning, then we could potentially come all the way up and test 150. But if we're below this intersection, then I can see us going down and testing that 141 again. That's like our real area of support. And then what is this? 141, yeah. So 141 and some change. That's what I'm playing tonight. I'm playing shorts because we're in a downtrend. I'm playing adding to these shorts around these intersections. If we close over 148.09, I'm just cutting my loss. I don't care. I'll take the small loss and preserve resources and just regroup in the morning. But that's my plan for the night. So far, the bulls keep winning, wink, wink, by closing above levels. And then it just shits the bed the very next candle. And you can see that happen on the daily candle. You had your, close above that 146.33. And then the next candle, it dropped all the way below. And you have another indecisive. So again, indecisives signal reversals. And this is a day candle, so it's too early to call it an indecisive because we have basically 20 hours left. But that's what I always watch for on daily candles. And then on the 4-hour candle, the wedge is literally like wick to wick, right? See it?
Yeah,
wick
it's
to
insane,
wick.
dude.
Melted. Exactly. Yeah, it's not like
Closing above it, breaking it only momentarily. So again, this is that area of like, whoa, what are we gonna do? And this is at 5 a.m.
1, 2, 3, 4.
This one's at, so we got 9 p.m., 1 a.m.
Next time I go, I'm gonna ask my girl.
So at 1 o'clock in the morning, that's when this candle starts. Again, I'd like to see it start below these intersections because I'll feel very confident about my short. However, if it does start above here, I'll play out that candle. Long story short, this is the fucking candle that's going to make me make my decision based on the time and the wedge. If it breaks down, I love it. If it breaks up, I got to be careful. And that's it. Doesn't matter what side of the coin I'm on, I'm going to play it at that intersection. It's either long if it breaks above to 150, or it shorts to 141 if it breaks below 146-ish, 147-ish. I hope y'all enjoy your evening, except for Mr. Chris in Estonia. I hope he deserves his morning. Apparently it's 7:47 a.m. for him. We appreciate you guys to the fullest. And yeah, man, we'll see you tomorrow. We'll be on live around the same time. And remember, we got Family Feud. So if there's anybody you know out there that is in a community that thinks they got what it takes to beat the Lotto Fan Bam, show up. DM me and I'll tell you how to get on. Enjoy your evening, everybody. Massimo, you still here to say goodnight, or you fell asleep yet?
Good night.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
I think he's snoring.
Good night,
Egon,
girl.
enjoy your evening, Egon.
Bye, friends.
You too. Bye, West Coast family.
Bye. See you.
Bye, Ethan.
Later.
Good night, Mr. Chris.
Good night, Mr. Chris.